Sunday fun day. Oh yeah, we back, Comatron. We back, baby. Let's go. Oh yeah, Sunday fun day back in full effect. What is up, everyone? Hope everyone had a great week. Today's gonna be a super fun one, man. I gotta get back into like streaming shape, man. It's been a minute. It's crazy. It's so funny how quickly the reflexes wilt away. Oh baby, we gotta start pumping them up. We gotta drop down and give you 20. Get the blood flowing. Get creative today. We gotta get creative today. It's gonna be a super fun one. In 2 hours. In 2 hours, we're gonna have 10 Mark and Kevin Saunders invent on the stream. We're gonna talk about this year's Amiga art contest. Reason why we're delaying it for 2 hours is because, you know, Kevin Saunders lives in the future, man. It's Monday morning for him. It's like 4 o'clock in the morning right now. Kev's getting his beauty sleep, you know. So in 2 hours it'll be 6 a.m. and Kev will be ready to go. Kev's checking in from Australia. So until then, we got plenty to do, folks. We got plenty to do. Lots of Amiga news to catch up on, games to play, art to be created. Proton Fig is first. Blaupunk, what is up? Torque Live. Blaupunk throwing down that Amiga love. D-Mackie828 wandering in from Club Amigaville's VIP lounge right there with my main man, Albie Shore. Look at those guys, D-Mackie828, Albie Shore. Yo, Retrotech Damn, it is time. Mark's Amiga, Chest Mark's Amiga. I got something really cool to show you guys from Mark's Amiga too. It's gonna be awesome. Silverrat70, how's it going? Edvin Helen, Sunday Fun Day. Pred Seda, go, 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 go. Tech Girl, I love the writing. Love it, Tech Girl, love it. Mr. Wolverine DK sending out some serious positive vibe and cyber hugs today. Mr. Wolverine DK, oh, it feels so good. I need them. We all need them. You know, it feels real good, Mr. Wolverine. You rock. Texas Foosballer checking in from Club Amigaville VIP Lounge. Sinlao sub-anniversary hype. Sinlao with the 6 months. Oh baby, Sinlao, thank you so much for always dropping stuff in my Discord. Appreciate it. Never need to buy a new game ever again thanks to you, Sinlao. You the man. Retro Fazzo, what is up? Texas Foosballer. I miss Texas Foosballer checking in from Club Amigaville VIP Lounge. I miss Texas Foosballer, and I miss you. I hope that hug from Mr. Wolverine DK felt great. Oh yeah. Stuart Kaito, what's up, Stuart Kaito? Kel64, K1200, Lawrence. Sinlao, Torque Live, Albie Shore, Proton Fig. Oh, Proton Fig, yeah, Proton Fig. I got some, Proton Fig sent me some music to listen to. It's awesome stuff, dude, awesome stuff. Mr. Wolverine DK, Commodore salutes the Swedish and Norwegian chatters. Oram checking in from Club Amigaville VIP Lounge. Quantic says salute to the Swedish. Svinto777, yo, 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 yo. Andy Parader, what is up? Greetings to Germany from New York. I'll be in Germany soon, Andy. I'll be in Germany soon, I can't wait. Thank you, D-Mackie, appreciate it. C64 Television checking in from Club Amigaville VIP Lounge with the swag master himself, the C64 Television. I'm great, Sinlao. I am great. There's 10 Mark. 10 Mark's getting warmed up there. He's got 2 hours to get ready and get all artsy and creative. I'm not even wearing my Amiga hat today, folks. I'm wearing a beret. We're getting arty. I think I need to start the stream, folks. You know what? I figured like what could I start the stream with? It's one of my all-time favorite demos. You know, like it's, you know, you could even say it's not a demo. I'm gonna say it's a demo. I'm gonna call it a demo, but it's really like it's a slideshow. It's a slideshow of great pixel art. I'm thinking of my man Mark's there. I'm thinking of Poland. You know, I'm thinking of Ghost Town. I'm thinking of Riverwash 2011, and I'm thinking of the Lost Pixelers. You're gonna love this demo, folks. You're gonna love it. Don't lose any pixels. Freaking turn up the volume. It's a nice chill way to get into the stream, and I'll be back with you all in a couple minutes. Until then, enjoy the Lost Pixelers 1. There's 2 of these bad boys. Maybe we'll look at the other one too later. For now, Lost Pixelers 1, 2011, first place, Amiga demo, River Wash. Let's freaking go. Amiga. You know, it's unbelievable how this happens. It's unbelievable. Freaking played this demo yesterday when I was getting ready. I was getting ready for the stream and played this demo, and now it crashed. This is an awesome demo, folks. Look at this demo, it's so good. Ain't that funny? That's Amiga. That's Amiga. You test and you test and you test, and then you go live and it poops the bed. Just when I need you, Amiga. Just when I need you, you poop the bed. It's alright. I've only played this demo 1,000 times, and it's worked every time except for this one. Oh baby. It's all right. You skip a week of streaming, and everyone gets a little rusty. I get a little rusty. My Amiga gets a little rusty. It's all right. It's all right. We'll be back in business. I got. Oh, folks, Vinyl Cam is back today. While we're booting up here, Vinyl Cam's ready to go. I know Vinyl Cam's ready to go. I mean, I figured we'd spin some vinyl while I make some art. I think that'd be fun. Let's go, Amiga. Come on, baby. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's try this again. So I played the demo, like 1,000,000 times. There we go. Yo, 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 what's up everyone? The Lost Pixelers Volume 1. Dude, I love it. It's one of my favorites. It's so cool. Now check it out. Like it's interactive. It's interactive. So like if you let's say you had like a favorite image you wanted to see, you know, oh man, that was a cool image. Who did that? Who did that one? You can like mouse over. So, but there it is, School of Old Skull by Slayer. Click on this sucker, boom, and I think it'll show you the picture again. Boom, there. That's a good one. Dude, that's a good one. I like it. I like the Space Invaders vibes, you know, freaking Ghost Town, Jazz Cat, Slayer, it just rocks. I feel like the music may not be 100% correct the way it's playing right now for some reason, but yeah, dude, it's awesome. I love the Lost Pixelers. It's not a demo, it's a slideshow. I would call, I mean, to me it's like a hybrid because it's like I mean, they coded it and it's interactive. You can click on it, so it's like part, and it won first place best Amiga demo, so some people will call this a demo. What is up, everyone? It's so great to see you all. Let me go back here. All right, there we are. We're back. Thank you, Edmund Helen. I appreciate it. Yo, thank you all so much for the amazing hype train. Palinurk gave out 5 subs to my community. Palinurk, thank you so much for your absolutely incredible generosity. Voxel Trots also resubbed. Voxel, thank you so much. Voxel Trots and Palinurk also Amigaville VIP patrons. Thank you guys so much. Oram also with the resub, 30 months. Oram, that's nuts, dude. Oram, thank you for your amazing support. Appreciate you very, very much. Locust with the resub. Locust, thank you very, very much. Sin Lao with the resub. Sub anniversary hype, thanks again and again to Snow Dog for my 6-month sub gift. You're welcome, Sin Lao. Thank you all so much for your amazing support. Let me catch up on the chat here, folks. You know, I'm gonna exit the Lost Pixelers. There's a volume 2 as well. There's a volume 2, which is awesome, and I dig it. I want to throw on some music that slaps. I want to throw on some music, some slaps, and get freaking fired up. Today's gonna be an awesome one, folks. Let me just navigate here. Boom. Okay, we're back here. I'm closing windows over here. Closing windows like crazy. Opening up the Hippo player. Let's add some tracks. Yeah, of course. We want all that, baby. Of course, it's been too long. Let's go. So good. Let's pull up the chat on the big screen. I got a lot to catch up on. Yo, it Jost80 with the resub. 56 months. That is absolutely crazy, Jost80. Thank you so much for 56 months. Another month of Amiga, Jost80. I think you're like my first subscriber. Oh, you're one of the first. Like, you subscribed the first month for sure. Litwarski with the resub. Litwarski, thank you so much for the resub. Appreciate you very, very much. Let me see if I can find my chat here. Boom. Let's go back here. Boom, 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 boom. JMA80. What is going on? Greg of Florida, my man. Spinto, Oram, Smash 1980. What is going on, Smash 1980? Proton Fig, Fred Zeta, Lemon Amiga. Not enough cheese for the mouse. Litwarski. I love the vinyl. I love that vinyl, Litwarski. I love it. Yeah, Oram, you think the Amiga's pissed I didn't use it last week? Maybe Oram. Or maybe it's just a little bit tired. You know, we're all, you know, like when you take a long break, you don't exercise for a while, you got a few kinks in the muscles, a few kinks in the joints, you know what I'm saying? Tech Girl in the house. What is up, Tech Girl? Great to see you. Prince Phase 101. The Serious Rabbit. What's up, the Serious Rabbit? Great to see you. Captain John Archer. What is up, Captain John Archer? Yeah, the Serious Rabbit, welcome. First time chatter. Welcome to the stream. It's a pleasure to have you here. Mr. Wolverine DK just found out that he's of Norwegian descent through his 3 times great-grandmother. So that's why I'm sending so much positivity to all Scandinavian people this evening. Awesome, Mr. Wolverine DK. That's really cool. I actually was working on a project this week about genealogy. So it plays into the whole genealogy theme. Andy Parader, there's some sweet bass in that demo. I love it. No, Smash 1980. I don't think there was any. I didn't see any ham in there. Smash 1980. I think it was ham free. C64 Tellers and you rock, brother. Nah, Palinurk, we're not banned. We good. Rodox CL34. Greetings from Chile. Amazing. Greetings to Chile from New York. It's awesome to have you here. The Industrious Rabbit, the art is great. I know it's so good, right? There's so many talented Amiga artists. Like it's absolutely incredible. Mr. Wolverine's a Viking. Texas Foosballer, the demo and the Solus board are amazing, right? Yeah, 10 mark. The slideshow programs are tricky, man. Scala was the one I always used to use back in the day, but the problem is it wasn't that portable. You know what I mean? I always found it tricky to send a Scala animation to someone who didn't have it. And then I use Amiga Vision as well. But that, you know, you gotta do it. You gotta do it like Ghost Town did it, man. Just code your own. Code your own. Your mom's family's name is Van Over. Oh, Tech Girl coming in from Scandinavia too. You got demos built into the family. Nice, nice. Girolamo, what is up, buddy? It's so great to see you, Giro. So great to see you. Simon69 Twitch, when is the deadline for the art competition? We'll find out in like an hour and 40 minutes. We'll find out. Tech Girl's trying to get a demo and a game to market. I like it, Tech Girl. I like it. Not easy things to do. 3D Code Warrior. What is up, 3D Code Warrior? Great to see you. Live for it, Amiga. What's up, Live for it, Amiga? Is Twitch slow? I don't know. Right now, knock on wood, we're rocking out pretty good. Again, Litwarski, thank you so much for the resub. Pixels at Dawn Gaming. Just got back from the latest swag meeting. Yo, Pixels, that is awesome. I hope I can get the swag one day. I hope you guys had a great time. I saw some pictures. I saw someone post some pictures. That's super, super rad. Pixels at Dawn Gaming checking in from Swag and Amiga Addict Magazine. They'll be in the Amiga News section, which we're going to do in a minute. Again, Joe Sadie, thank you for the resub. The 56 months is nuts. Nuts. Greg of Florida, Hippoplaya, baby. You know it. You know it. Thank you, Cal64. I appreciate it, buddy. Feeling strong, baby. Feeling strong. What's up, Axmo? Great to see you, Axmo. And the Industrious Rabbit, you're industrious but not so serious. Industrious Rabbit, there's nothing serious about my streams at all. Nothing serious happening here. So you're in the right place. You're in the right place. What's up, Delta Wave? Great to see you, Delta Wave. Nekopedia, how's it going? Yeah, Amiga Vision's quirky, 10 mark. I agree. I never. Love might be a strong word for Amiga Vision, but I like it a lot. But yeah, it can get gnarly. Thank you for resubscribing with Prime, 10 mark. Appreciate that very, very much. Thank you so much, 10 mark. Nekopedia, hello from Istanbul. Yo, what's up, Istanbul? Greetings from New York City to Turkey. That's amazing. Tech Girl, I can't code myself out of a paper bag either. But I tell you what, one thing I've always wanted to do, Tech Girl, and everyone out there, like I've always wanted to like make my own standalone executable slideshow. It's one of my like Amiga goals since I'm gonna go 1990. It's been a goal since 1990. Haven't achieved it yet, but I got time, right? How awesome would it be? I would love to code my own slideshow with some of my own pictures. Bobby Zeal, what's up, Bobby Zeal? 20 days to finish something. Okay, cool. 20 days to finish it. 20 days until the art contest deadline. Rock and roll. Yo, the real Tony rocks. The real Tony rocks. I mean, I guess the only thing serious about my streams is the shirt, baby. Come correct, the real Tony rocks. When the real Tony rocks comes to chat, I know I gotta come correct. You know what I'm saying? A new version of Amos Kittens is out with a few important bug fixes. Thanks, Live For It, Amiga. Drop that link into the chat, baby. You know I love the Amiga news. What's up, Harley Wergen? Quantic667. It's awesome recognizing all these nicknames from the Amigos podcast. I love the Amiga community. Oh, that's awesome, Quantic. Yeah, dude. Amigos and I go way back, baby. Way back. I remember listening to Amigos podcast 001 while I was laying on the beach in New Jersey. When was that? Like 2016, 2017? Freaking love the Amigos. Great dudes. Torque Live with 100 bits. Thank you, Torque Live. Appreciate that so much, man. Thank you so much. Dang, I'm doing really good, Tony Rocks. The Industrious Rabbit is an amazing. I got a Pac-Man one too. I got a Pac-Man one too. I love these shirts. All right, folks. Thank you all for joining today. So the plan for the day is this. Like today we're definitely doing Amiga art. Every year, it's a yearly competition now, man. We got the Amiga art competition, which is usually hosted by 10 Mark, Doug Compton from 10 Minute Amiga Retrocast, and Vicky Pixel Vixen. This year, Vicky Pixel Vixen's taking a break, just a little timeout, and Kevin Saunders, who's no stranger to these streams. You know, Kevin's been on these streams many times. Kevin is an amazing artist himself, incredible artist, and he did the artwork for Reshooter. Come on, baby, let's go. He's doing Boss Machine Reshoot Proxima 3. So he stepped in to fill in for Vicky. So Tenmark and Kevin are coming on the stream in about an hour and a half. Kevin is in Australia, so it's like 4:30 in the morning there, so we'll give him till 6 a.m. We'll let him sleep till 6 a.m. and then we'll poke and wake him up. We'll talk about the Amiga art contest. And now in the meantime, man, we got Amiga news to do. There's a new game. I'll play a little demo of a new game, and maybe, you know, if you want, we can work on some artwork for the competition too. I think it might be rad. Quantic, I got this on Instagram. I don't know, I was just scrolling through my Instagram and I saw it pop up and I was just like, $15, little man, put that shit in my hand. If that money doesn't show, then you owe me. Oh, woo! Five-a-lock, what's up, Five-a-lock? Amiga Cammy also checking in from the future. See that? Kevin Saunders has got no excuse. Because Amiga Cammy also come to us from Australia and she's here. I'm just messing with Kev. He's the best. I love that guy. I can't wait to talk to him. Nekipedia looked at my website, and the first time you saw my Emmy award, thank you, Nekipedia. The Emmys were last weekend. Everyone's like, dude, did you win another one? I'm like, no, I didn't win another one this year. I would have loved it. I would have loved it if Netflix had put our show up for a few awards, so I could at least put us in contention. You know, I'm not saying we would have won, but damn, our show was good. And we made it into the top 5. We were like number 2 TV show. I don't know why we didn't get put up for any awards. It's a little mysterious. But we had a chance, man. I saw some of the shows that won. Yeah, we had a shot. It's never a guaranteed thing. It ain't, it's not easy to win a primetime Emmy award. It's not easy, but you got to be in it to win it. Just like the Amiga art contest, you got to be in it to win it. Don't matter if you're super advanced, amazing artist like Kevin Saunders, or someone who has never even used an Amiga. Don't matter. You just got to be in it to win it. You got 20 days. Proton Fig's taking a break from composing music, now focusing on coding. Until the zoo party. Nice, Proton Fig. The Industrious Rabbit, nice one, dude. The Industrious Rabbit, I'm so bummed because I wanted to go see Kevin Smith and at the Clerks premiere, Clerks 3 premiere. I'm sorry, the Clerks premiere, Clerks 2 premiere. It was like a week ago, and I was working because I live like an hour and 15 minutes from Red Bank. I would have loved to have gone to that, man. I would have loved it. The real Tony Rocks just gave me a Tony Award. Nice, the real Tony Rocks. The Industrious Rabbit, like, I wasn't even supposed to be here today. Okay, I was supposed to be here today, and I'm here. I just, if you like Clerks, man, I can do it all day. Saberman, what's up, Saberman? What's up, Zendaric? Great to see you. You sent me a message on Discord? All right, I'll check it out, Tech Girl. Litwarski. I got an Emmy just like the Toaster did in '93. I got 2, baby. But I got the one primetime, man. You been to his comic book shop in Red Bank years ago, the Industrious Rabbit? Oh yeah, they moved. It's still in Red Bank, but they moved down the street. The new location's really, really nice. And now they got the Smod Castle there. He's doing a lot. He's giving back to the community a lot, Industrious Rabbit. I love Kevin Smith. He's a real good guy. What's up, Melvoid01? I was working on a project called Chasing Amy with him. Hopefully it's coming out this winter. The real Tony Rocks. You gotta be in it to win it. No worries, brother. You gotta be in it to win it. You guys want to see what's going on in the Amiga community? I do. Let's check out some, let me just go over here. Let's check out some Amiga news. I want to, power through this, and then we can decide if we want to play some more games or if we want to do some artwork in honor of the Amiga art competition that we'll be talking to Doug and Kevin. What time is it? It's exactly. Well, let's put it this way. I'll be getting ready in an hour and a half. I'll have to figure out something to entertain you guys with while I get ready. Because normally, you know, when I have a guest on or guests on, I prepare like 30 minutes before the stream, set everything up, make it look all pretty, make sure the connections are good, make sure the cables are all plugged in, the pipes are all clean, you know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna have to do it live. So it's gonna be, there's gonna be like a little lull in the stream in an hour and a half while I get Doug and Kev on. Zendaric, you just revealed part of the logo for your new game. Ooh, I want to know more about it, Zendaric. Torque Live, I haven't seen a picture. I haven't seen any secret pictures. I haven't seen any secret pictures or logos, folks. What's up, Magic Nah? Great to see you, Magic Nah. I feel like all the secret pictures, secret logos, dig it. Delta Wave, any in-person events coming up in New Jersey or New York City? The Vintage Computer Federation has got repair workshops every month. So there's that. No worries, The Real Tony Rocks. You gotta do what you gotta do. You know what I'm saying? You gotta do what you gotta do, and you can always catch the VOD. Hanover Fist. Great to see you, Hanover Fist. I'm doing great, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. What's up, Goblin70? Great to see you. Your Twitter username is Bag of Hats? Nice, dude. This song makes you want to listen to the first Portishead album? Oh, dude, Voxel Trots. I love Portishead. Thanks, Goblin. Appreciate it. I love Portishead. The Real Tony Rocks has got a good question. He's asking, what do you think the best resolution to make Amiga art is? I guess The Real Tony Rocks, I think it depends what you're doing. I always kind of start in high res mode. I start in high res interlaced, but sometimes some of the scalers have problems with interlaced mode. So sometimes you just go high res uninterlaced or just low res uninterlaced. It really depends. It really just depends like what you're going for. I think today I'm gonna start in high res interlaced, but you know, if you want to go old school and you want to have some ham mode, you can't be like high res interlaced. Tech Girl, I saw you. Okay, so Tech Girl is Tech Girl has got a bunch of stuff that she's selling. Newsflash, Tech Girl has got a bunch of stuff that she's selling. She's gonna post it all to Amiga Facebook. Tech Girl, if you want to drop a link into the chat, go for it. But just a heads up to everyone, Tech Girl selling stuff. Tech Girl selling stuff, and all the proceeds will go to help her move and get back up on her feet, man. So yeah, she's gonna be selling some good stuff. She's gonna be selling some real good stuff. Tenmark says, be sure to mention that Ami West is taking place in Sacramento from October 21st through the 23rd. I wish I could go to that one, Tenmark. I wish I could. Captain John Archer's got a great question. What's being shown on the monitor in the background? So, like last Christmas, you know, Scott from Retrobench sent me this awesome present. It's called the Pixzu 64, and it's like it's this pixel art frame. It's 64 pixels. I feel like it's more. I feel like there's more than 64. But this is the Pixzu 64, and to be honest, it's like setting this thing up is quirky as hell. It only took me 9 months to get it set up and working, but I finally got it working like right before the stream. So it's this rad like pixel art picture frame. There's some Defender of the Crown going right there. I just got cycling through a bunch of artwork that I found through the app. The running dude, Miss Wolverine UK, the running dude is Shadow of the Beast, baby. Oh man, Delta Wave. Taco Bell is like a great idea until like an hour after you eat it. You know what I'm saying? It's one of those things where it's like you start like getting super The crave, you know, you start to crave it, and then you have it, and you're like, oh man, I shouldn't have done that. Ten Mark, you like 640 by 320? Oh, there's Larry, baby. You know I love Larry. Oh, okay, Zenderic, I see it right now. Yo, Rod CL34, I'm going to Amiga 37, baby. I'll be there, and there's gonna be an Amigaville meet and greet. We just don't know exactly at what time. It's gonna be on Saturday. So like, I figured it'd be cool to do an Amigaville meet and greet. It's not really about meeting me. It's so like, cause every Sunday we get together, and there's so many amazing people that come here and hang out. Like you can just like hang out and meet each other. All the folks in the chat can like meet each other face to face. So on Saturday at Amiga 37, there's gonna be an Amigaville meet and greet, and I can't wait, man. It's gonna be so much fun. I can't wait to meet you all. C64 television, you got one of these and you can never get it to work. C64 television, let me tell you something. It took me 9 months to get this thing to work. It's really difficult, C64 television. Is there a URL for the kit? Yeah, I'll have to figure it out. Oh, look, there we go. Some Spaceballs, right? Nekipedia, what is the brand of the picture frame? I'll find it. I'll find it. Captain John, it's good. I mean, like I said, it took me like 9 months to get it to work, and I want to make my own artwork for it, which would be really, really cool. But it's not the usability of it is very difficult. It's very difficult to use it. But once you get it figured out, it's cool. A huge thanks to Scott at retrobench.com. I freaking love that guy. Let's do some news. Scott, I love you, man. You rock. Is a Shadow of the Beast 2 sprite over Shadow of the Beast 1 landscape? Yeah, they're all like community. It's all like community artwork that I found. The real Tony rocks. I hope you come to the meet and greet. JMA80's got one of the smaller Pixies. It's a pain to set up. It really is hard to set up. It really is. I hear you, Delta Wave. I hear you. Locust says we need name tags for the meetup. That'd be cool, dude. That'd be very, very cool. I can't wait. Palinurk, thank you for the link there. The Pic264 link right there. Let's check it out. There it is. The D-Boom Pixo64 Wi-Fi Pixel Cloud Digital Frame with app control. 64 by 64 LED panel. Oh, okay, so it's 64 by 64. Got it. Yeah, that's it. That's it right there. Once it gets to once you get it working, it's super cool. But the documentation is super gnarly, as in like it doesn't really exist, and it's buggy. It's really, really buggy. So it's not easy to get the sucker cooking. But once you get it cooking, it's real nice. All right, let's do some Amiga news.
Amiga news with Amiga Bill.
All right, here we go. Here we go, folks. Pixels Mac says 320 by 120 Ham 8. That's your favorite for low-res widescreen look. Ooh, I like that, Pixels Mac. I like that. Goblin, oh man, dude, it's a bummer. I'm so excited that I'm going. Sorry I won't be able to see you there. All right, there's so much news to do, folks. Yeah, I'll just start, we'll start off with some indie retro news. Like, why not? Oh, no, how about this? How about we start off with what Zendar sent me? The remake of our C64 roguelike, Rogue 64, to the Amiga is starting to take shape. Here's a small part of the game logo. We have changed the name and added more tentacles. We will be revealing more soon. Can you guess the new name? Boom. Roguelike. Cool. I'll drop the link to this tweet in the chat. There you go. So, there we have it. Rogue 64 coming to the Amiga. Now, if you remember, like a while back, we played Rogue 64 on the 64, and it was freaking cool game, freaking really, really cool game. Now it's coming to the Amiga. I dig it. Let me just check this private message real quick. Yeah, Tech Girl, drop a link into the chat. Drop a link, you know, if you have one, to where you'll be posting the stuff for sale. All right. Let's all these folks can pipe down. Boom. And this can go over here. Boom. It's the Facebook Amiga group. Okay, got it. So it's like the Commodore Amiga Facebook group. Got it. You're welcome, Zendaric. Yeah, Rogue 64 is awesome, dude. I dig it. Rogue Amiga. that's a good question. That's a good guess there, Mr. Wolverine DK. Captain John Archer says, Return to Monkey Island will release tomorrow. Oh, Captain, I didn't even realize that. That's amazing, dude. That's amazing. Sin Lau's guessing at Rogue Craven, Rogue Kraken. Choose your rogue. Choose your rogue. Alright, let me go back to Discord. I gotta try and like hide private messages, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to accidentally broadcast any private messages. Alright, here we go. Let's head over to Indie Retro News. Craftbox 13 and 14, a double musical bonanza for the Commodore Amiga. Something slightly different for this evening's entertainment, other than all the retro games I've been writing about. If you're looking to load up some damn fine tunes in your Commodore Amiga, then it might be worth checking out the latest double release of Craftbox 13 and Craftbox 14 by Bifat, Nero, and Slash. Yes, indeed, it's time to turn those speakers right up, as both these releases are sure to feature lots of great tunes and will sound banging on any Amiga. Although Crapbox features great tunes such as Hopscotch, Compville, Salty Water, Primer, and Talking Heads, from what people said via the Poet website, this is one hell of a good demo pack that many people should load up right now. I mean, seriously, just check out the feedback from these fine retro sceners. I normally don't enjoy compilations, but these find their way into my Amiga mysteriously. Excellent again, nice intros and nice party report from Atwoods. Seems like a real good time again. Yeah, so folks, I'll put these in the Amiga Bill goodie bag, Crapbox 13 and 14. This is stuff with, this is like, you know, you've seen me play crap boxes on the streams before. They're basically like the Electronic Knights put these out. They're awesome compilations. Oh, babe, you know it's my favorite song. You know it is. You know, if you know me, you know it's my favorite song. Babies Don't Break. Oh, no, they don't. But Crapbox. So this is this is not a music disc. I mean, at first when I first saw this, I thought it was a music disc. It's not a music disc, man. This is like a demo pack. You know, like done by Abyss, that's a demo. Talking Heads, Director's Cut, that's a demo. So it's like a nice, easy way to load these demos and these intros up. It's super, super rad, man. If you want, we can take a peek at some Crapbox. I think it rocks. But it's not. These aren't like music discs. These are like music discs with demos. You know, they're like demo discs. Tony Rocks is a Crapbox hero. Yeah, I mean, why not? Like, how can you not look forward to a new Monkey Island? Might be great. City Zen says, I hope everyone's ready for an Amiga artwork entry from us that will be very hard to beat. Ooh, City Zen, I like it. I like the confidence, City Zen. I like the confidence. You gotta believe in yourself. If you want to win, you gotta believe in yourself, man. You gotta believe in yourself. If you want to make some good art, you gotta believe in yourself. It's a demo pack, exactly, the real Tony Rocks. I'll drop a link. Drop a link to this in the chat for y'all. Boom, there you go. I'll throw the crap boxes in the goodie bag too, and maybe we'll play one later. This is hilarious. Croaker. Croaker, a Frogger clone, makes an appearance on the Commodore Amiga. I played some Croaker last night to make sure it works, and it's good. It's so good. In the early 80s, when video games were just starting their migration from the arcades to the living room, it was common for games programs to take their inspiration from the more popular arcade games. We ended up with 1,000,001 variations on Pac-Man, Space Invaders, and Frogger. And it's Frogger which is getting a mention today. If you loved playing that classic game from 1981, it might be worth checking out the latest game release of Croaker. I just love the name. A new game by Brian Greer and Brad Greer for the Commodore Amiga. Croaker. Yo, Nekopedia with the resub. Nekopedia, thank you so much for support. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you, Nekopedia. City Zen, I'm now. You've got me intrigued, City Zen. You've got me intrigued. City Zen, what category is your artwork going into? Are we talking pixel art, music, photography, animation? Where you go? Where are you entering, City Zen? Where should the folks be nervous? 3D. Pixel Smack loves a challenge. Pixel Smack's like, yo, I'm going lightweight, and City Zen, you better freaking bring it, because Pixel Smack is ready to give the Pixel Smackdown. I can feel it. I can feel it, City Zen. Look out for Pixel Smack, man. Pixel Smack is coming on strong. Tech Girl is Croaker. Terrible Fire's got a down day tomorrow, so he's getting pissed drunk right now. Woo! Go for it, Terrible Fire. I love it. I love it. Dude, Croaker, it's so good. We're just gonna play the game. I love me a good Frogger clone. Pixel Smack is ready to give the smack down. Hand-drawn, City Zen's doing hand-drawn pixels. Pixel Smack sounds like Pixel Smack might be going 3D. Either way, it's gonna be a battle. Dude, freaking Croaker looks awesome. I got Croaker loaded up. We'll play some Croaker. All right, next, yo, I'm gonna drop a link. You can go download Croaker. I'll be throwing it in the goodie bag. Yo, what happened there? 3D Code Warrior, thank you for gifting Tech Girl a sub. 3D Code Warrior, you rock. Thank you for your support, man. Appreciate it. Tech Girl, enjoy the crispy sub there. Tech Girl is gonna be selling some awesome stuff in the Commodore Amiga Facebook group. Be on the lookout for her stuff. Yeah, exactly. Frogger clones are usually a good pick up and play. So Frogger clone, so my favorite Frogger clone back in the day was a game called Preppy. It was Preppy. It was on the Atari 8-bit computers, and you were like this golfer. You were like this preppy golfer dude who had to run, do the thing, cross the road thing. You know what I'm saying? It was called Preppy. That was my favorite Frogger clone back in the day. And it's interesting. When I went to the arcade with my nephew Kubush. I hope you're watching, Kubush. Hope you're doing great. I miss you, bud. When I went to the arcade, we went to. It's basically like half an arcade. It's Dave and Buster's. To me, Dave and Buster's ain't. It's alright, it's alright. It's not like a real arcade like we know it, but it's arcadey enough. It's like a half arcade, a half-cade. They had this game there that was pretty fun, and it was a Frogger clone. Modern Frogger clone with like a 9:16 monitor. It's pretty fun. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty fun. Oh, got it. The queen gets buried tomorrow. Got it. The real Tony rocks. It's called Commodore Amiga. It's a Commodore Amiga Facebook group. Pixel Smack 3D all day, all night, baby. Holden Monophy only eats ham. Woo! Pixel Smack's fired up. I dig it. Fred said it, not giving any love to the Preppy. It's a good one, and I remember the music is good too. Terrible Fire, I'm going to Amiga 37. Terrible Fire on Saturday. It's going to be on the official event. It's going to be on the official list. There's going to be an Amigaville meetup. There's going to be an Amigaville meetup where everyone from this stream who comes here on the Sunday Fun Days can just get together and chill out and hang out and meet each other. I got nothing planned for it other than I will probably meet at like the Amiga Addict booth. That's what I'm thinking right now. I'll probably meet at the Amiga Addict booth and just like hang out and be like, what's up? Because we might run into each other along the way, but there's gonna be like 1,000 people there. So I figured like let's just set a time and place, and if anyone's around, you can come hang out and meet each other. So yeah, let's do it. Tony Rocks is coming from Pittsburgh to Amiga. You got me beat. You got me beat there, Tony Rocks. Edvin's going. Andy Parader's going. Terrible Fire is gonna be there. Simon69 Twitch is taking donations to go. Terrible Fire will be at Chucky's table. Nice, dude. All right, next up in the Amiga news section. Let's go, baby. Settle the World, a colonization fan game for the Amiga by Theo Durich, gets an in-depth look. If you love playing Sid Meier's Colonization, then it might be worth keeping an eye on Theo's upcoming game of Settle the World. A game that isn't just inspired by the classic that is Colonization, but according to the creator, who gave us an update just recently, Settle the World is in development for the Amiga Blitz Basic Jam 2022 as a turn-based building and trading game with you versus another player. Single player mode is also planned, but it'll be all the more difficult because there are no trading partners. Got it. So yeah, remember we did an announcement where they just extended the deadline for the Amiga Blitz Basic Jam competition so they get better quality entries. A lot of folks just, spent the summer at the beach, didn't really feel like coding this summer, so like, I'm just gonna lay at the beach with my Amiga Addict mug, a vodka soda, and chill. Respect. That's why I was a little delayed, but now we're getting good quality games like this. Let's see what we got here. There's wow, lots of videos here, folks. Lots of videos. Let's see what we got. Okay, checking out some menus. We got, looks like 4-player action. Boom. Cool. Settle the World, a game by Christian Weigel. The menus look beautiful. Pixel Smack loves his Terrible Fire 1260. Dude, Pixel Smack, I'm with you, man. I love my Terrible Fire so much. Oh, man, I love my Terrible Fire. It's so good. It's going to be awesome to meet you, Steven. It's going to be amazing. Look at that. That's gorgeous. That is gorgeous. Wow. This game looks insane. I'm not like a Civilization type of guy. I like loud noises and death and blowing things up. I don't use my brain that much when I play games. But this looks awesome. It looks beautiful. It looks really good. Wow, I'm impressed, folks. Settle the World. Dude, seriously, like, it looks amazing. That's crazy. Awesome. So if you want to check out these videos yourself and read the article, I'll drop a link into the chat right now. Of course, all of the links will be in the Amiga Build goodie bag as well. All my patrons get the Amiga Build goodie bags, baby. Patrons get the goodie bags. Loaded with demos, links. You never know what's going to be in that goodie bag. It's always a surprise. You like the Pi Storm. That's cool, Tony. Speaking of Amiga Addict, speaking of Pixels at Dawn Gaming, there's a new issue of Amiga Addict that just dropped. Drop it like it's hot. The latest issue of Amiga Addict has been released. It's issue number 15. They look at the latest games and more. Order the copy on addict.media or grab it in stores starting September 22nd. Let's see, we got The Secret of Monkey Island, very appropriate being that there's the new version is being released. Dark Mirror, that's a good one. Animation in Vista Pro, rad. They're checking out new games, Scourge of the Underkind. I can't wait to get an update on Scourge of the Underkind. I know Wayne's been working hard on it. Wayne and Magnus working hard on Scourge of the Underkind. I can't wait for that one. Guardian, Black Dawn, Techno Mage, and Cyberpunks 2. Oh, it's gonna be good. I'm a character in Cyberpunks 2, folks. I'm a character in Cyberpunks 2. You gotta rescue me. I'm from the boss number 1. So if you want to subscribe to Amiga Act Magazine, !magazine in the chat, and that'll link you right to AmigaAddict.com, baby. Dude, if you ain't subscribed to Amiga Addict, what are you waiting for, baby? It is the most incredible magazine in the universe. I dig Amiga Addict. I haven't seen it in Barnes & Noble yet. Maybe it's in my local Barnes & Noble. I'm not sure. I'm gonna have to do a little reconnaissance mission there, see if it's in my local Barnes & Noble. But I know they do sneak up in retail stores. And if not, man, just head over to AmigaAddict.com, baby, and subscribe to Amiga Addict Magazine. I have played Amiga Cameo. I played the first Cyberpunks on the stream. I have. Amiga Cameo, also a character in the Cyberpunks game. Of course, I'll be playing the first one soon as well. What's up, Amiga Malta? Great to see you. The Amiga 2000 is a reliable 060 solution for sure. Nekopedia, I bet you can subscribe though. I bet you subscribe and get ships to Turkey. Terrible Fire brought Return to Monkey Island on Switch, Steam, and the Xbox One. Let me know how it is, Terrible Fire. Amiga Addict, best Amiga magazine of the 21st century. Heck yeah. Amiga Cami, I've played so many games, I can't remember them all either. You probably remember them better than me, to be honest. Dynatech 30th Anniversary Edition. Hot news as a new international Amiga game release has appeared for 2 megabyte AGA Amigas. Here's some hot news for y'all. Here's some hot news for all you awesome Commodore Amiga gamers out there. I love the hype machine. I love when Neil gets you all fired up. Gets you all fired up to read the article. Hot news for all you awesome Commodore Amiga gamers out there. We just found out through the English Amiga Board forums that Epithetic has released an unofficial remaster and English localization of 11 classic 1992 game of Dynatech for the Amiga as Dynatech 30th Anniversary Edition. Dynatech was originally released in Germany by some of the same people from Reline, who made Oil, Imperium, and Fate Gates of Dawn. And now an international release was planned the following year, but sadly it never materialized until now. Dynatech is a game that is menu-driven, real-time economy and sim, fairly advanced for its time. Gameplay is single-player or cooperative with a 2-player split-screen mode. Set in 2400, the game revolves around building a sustainable market economy alongside 20 fully simulated AI corporations with various interlinked production chains and logistics management based on real supply and demand mechanics. Wow, another game, another brain game. It's awesome. I respect the brain games. Let's see what Saberman says about it. Nice intro. It's fantastic to see new translations of Amiga games. It's rad, Amiga Cami. And this one's never released here in the States. Ooh, I like the music. Looks rad. Wow. I've never played a game like this before. It looks incredible. Italian disco soundtrack. Nice, dude. Delta Wave says, I just want you to know your audio is coming out of my retro ghetto blaster while I'm watching. Yo, Delta Wave, that's awesome. Delta Wave, can you take a picture of that ghetto blaster? I love me some vintage audio stuff. I used mine so much back in the day. Oh man. Mixtapes, FM, AM. I think mine still may work. I'm not sure. There's a game called Pizza Tycoon. I didn't even know that, Amiga Cami. This game looks incredible. I'll drop a link into the chat where you can check out the article as well as Saberman's video, folks. Boom. Boom. Go check it out. Dynatech. Last but not least, in Indie Retro News, I still got some more news articles after this. But the last Indie Retro News article is RoboCop AGA, the upcoming RoboCop remake via Daniel Alsop for the Amiga, gets new footage. Remember some time back when we said the famous game and movie of RoboCop was coming to the Amiga as a complete AGA rework developed in 68K assembler for those of you who felt the original 1989 Ocean Data East game was rather lacking? Well, here's some good news for y'all, all you Commodore Amiga fanatics. Just recently, thanks to a heads up via Per Ola Eriksson, Daniel Alsop, who is behind this AGA rework, has posted a brand new work in progress video, Whip It Up, showing how far the game has come since its first announcement all those months ago. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Give us the new RoboCop. RoboCop AGA. Paulie Alex Foe, what's up, Paulie Alex Foe? Great to see you, Paulie. Hope the babe is awesome, looking adorable. Ah, it's dope. I like things that are red. Flashing red means danger. That's a good RoboCop image right there. It's a strong image.
Serve the public trust, protect the innocent, uphold the law.
Yup, serve the public trust, protect the innocent, uphold the law. I'd buy that for $1. Ooh, that looks nice. Rad intro, rad music. Wikipedia, it said 68K assembly, I believe. Yo, what's up, Nivri? Great to see you, bud. Oh, that's cool. You can choose AGA, ECS, or OCS. That's rad. What's up, A1200net? Great to see you. A1200net, are you guys having a booth at Amiga 37? I was wondering about that. 2045, Old Detroit, it's got cancer. Officer Murphy's brutally murdered. Oof. Part man, part machine. He's RoboCop now, baby. Yo, Holden Modified, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate every 4,000, all 4,096 colors of you. Appreciate that. Thank you, Holden Modified. Thank you very, very much. That looks dope, folks. That looks super, super dope. Boom, RoboCop remake. Thank you, Holden Modified. If you're, so I see there's definitely some new folks here today. Welcome to the stream. It's a pleasure to have you all here. I'm Amiga Bill, and I stream Amiga stuff here on Twitch like almost every Sunday. I try and do it every Sunday, but I stream almost every Sunday. And you know, I love to do this, man. I love to like catch up on Amiga news, see what's going on in the community. I love to play like classic games. I love to play new games. And my favorite thing to do though is to have guests on. And I got some guests coming on in what's the time check? In about an hour, Doug and Kevin are coming on, and we're gonna talk about this year's Amiga art competition. It's gonna be rad. And yeah, man, that's my favorite thing to do. I love having game designers come on. I love having anyone come on that's doing something cool. Whether you're making some cool music, making some cool artwork, making a new game, you're free to come on my stream and talk about it. My favorite thing to do is to have guests on, so it's gonna be a good one. Who is Kevin? Holden Modified. So Kevin, his name is Kevin Saunders. He's an incredible artist, and he makes Amiga artwork for. He's won the Amiga art competition in years past, and he also makes incredible artwork. There's a game called Reshooter. There's a game called Reshoot. I think he did the graphics for Reshoot. I'm not sure, but he did Reshooter for sure. He's doing Reshoot Proxima 3. He's doing Boss Machine. He's an incredible artist, man. Incredible artist. Kevin's amazing. Kevin's the real deal. So Kev is going to be co-hosting the Amiga art competition with Doug this year because Vicky Pixel Vixen is taking the year off. RoboCop looks amazing, right? Yo, take care, The Real Tony Rocks. I want a free autograph, The Real Tony Rocks. I want one. Oh man, that's a bummer. Simon69 Twitch. B Nuke Dave R says, good evening. We had a good swag yesterday. That's awesome, Dave. I gotta get the swag one day. That is just awesome. All right, next up, so we got some more Amiga news here. Let's check it out. Okay, check it out. There's, speaking of Amiga 37, there's an Amiga Community Award, and Marcus reached out to me and wanted me to share this link with you all. You can go vote for someone in the community who's done something awesome. It's tricky because you need to, like, in order to vote, you need to log in. So maybe I'll log in and I'll see like who's up for the community award. I know last year like Stephen Jones won for his checkmate cases. So I believe like I'm going to Amiga 37 and I feel like I'm nominated for something. I'm not sure. I just got the link, so I gotta check it out myself. But hey, if you want to vote Amiga Bill, go for it, man. I'll buy you a beer. I'll buy you a beer at Amiga 37. Tell you what, I bring home the trophy, and I'll buy you a beer or 2 or 3. But here's the link if you want to. It's not, there's no link directly to the competition. It's just like a link to the tickets. So boom, there's the link right there, and you have to like log in, and then you can vote. I don't have my password saved in this browser, so otherwise I would just log in. Thanks, Texas Foosballer. Boom, click on that link, baby. Click on that link and go vote Amiga Bill. That'd be amazing. Quantic, you bought Reshooter for the CD32 and it's awesome. It's Quantic, it's one of my all-time favorite games. I love it. Vote Amiga Bill. I'll have to start campaigning around the country. You know, I'll have to shake hands and kiss some babies. You're the Kevin or Q of Hold and Modify. Saunders is an awesome dude and far more talented than me. Oh, I hear you. Yeah, he's a great guy, Hold and Modify. Kevin's a super nice guy. I love him. What's up, Dadler? Great to see you, Dadler. Is a trophy a German beer jug? I don't know, Beat Nuke. I don't know. We'll have to ask Stephen Jones, man. He won it last year. Terrible Fire says vote for Terrible Fire. Hey, Terrible Fire, you got my vote. You got my vote. Terrible Fire, you get my vote every time I turn my Amiga on. Oh man, I love my Terrible Fire so much. Oh, I love it. I think you can vote for 3. You can vote for three different people. So yeah, vote for Amiga Bill and vote for Terrible Fire. Dude, yo, Terrible Fire. Why? Don't be joking, man. Don't be joking, Terrible Fire. I think I don't know if you're in the compo or not, but I'd vote for you. I'm telling you, man. I love the Terrible Fire cards. The amount of effort you put into those things, man, you deserve more than an award. Let me tell you something. All right, next up in the bonus news section. I meet my buddy Marks. My buddy Marks is a super rad guy. He's part of the Helm Amiga Legion. He lives in Lublin, Poland, and he's got this Amiga Friendship magazine. Let me just go over here for a second. I want to see if he sent me a link. All right, Proton Fig, I'll check it out. You want a sequel to Blood Money? Oh, Blood Money is a great one, Quantic. What's up, Roar? Great to see you, buddy. I love the Prodigy. Let me see. Did Mark send me anything? Let's see. Boom. If I go here, and I go here. There it is. There it is. So check it out. There's a magazine called Amiga Friendship. It's a Polish magazine, so you gotta read Polish in order to be able to read the magazine. But we're gonna check it out. Marks is an awesome dude, man. Look at that. It's a really cool. I love the covers. Very, very different. I love like this this vector style for issue number 1. Issue number 2's got this awesome like Andy Warhol artwork on it. And Mark sent me. It's an EPUB, it's a PDF, and it's also a disc. So we're gonna fire it up and check it out. Swags are full Polish now, baby. Woo! Yeah, man, I know. Nekopedia, it's sad, right? Yeah, Tech Girl, there's voting. Voting is happening for the Community Award, Amiga 37 Community Award. It's this right here. Thanks, Tech Girl. I don't know if I'm in it. I think I was in the competition last year. Stephen Jones took home the victory for the checkmate cases. But that's well deserved. Oh, there's Marks. There he is. Marks is in the chat. So the cover of Amiga Friendship #2 was made by Slayer of Ghost Town, and so I started the stream with a demo slideshow called The Lost Pixelers, and Slayer from Ghost Town is behind that one as well. So yeah, this is an awesome piece of artwork. Let's check it out. Thanks, Edvin. Appreciate you, man. Let me just go here. This will not be in the goodie bag, folks, because I encourage you all to subscribe to Marx's magazine, Amiga Friendship. So here's Amiga Friendship issue 2. How do I view, display size, zoom. There we go. Amiga Friendship issue #2. I dig the design, Marks. It's beautiful. So we got Andy Warhol, RJ Michael, XTD, the Amiga 500, the A500 Mini. Get out of there. Get out of there. Get out of there. Yo, Techie Davey with the resub. Thank you so much. Just got a Steam Deck. Can't wait to get some Amiga emulation on the go. Thank you so much for the subscription there, Techie Davey. I really appreciate it. And huge congrats on your Steam Deck. I can't wait to see you emulate some Amiga there. We got demo scenes, emulation, and Ami West. All reports from here in the Amiga Friendship magazine. I dig it. I dig it. There's I love these guys. There's some pictures of the Hex Pistons. It's the Amiga meeting that happened on June 25th. It's rad. Dude, you Polish Amiga parties rule. Nice table of contents there. Something about some music here. There's an article about Andy Warhol. Andy Warhol, a big Amiga fan. Andy Warhol was, at the launch of Amiga. Lincoln Center, New York City, 1985. Woo! Oram says, I'm in it, Tenmark is in it, Chucky Gang is in it, Terrible Fire is in it, Tony Wild, and many others. Amazing, amazing, Oram. Amazing. The Hex Pistons is hilarious, right? Yeah, I could, you could definitely do some Google Translate to help you out with this. But look at this, yo, folks, this is like a really beautiful magazine. I dig the design. There's an Andy Warhol exhibit. Is that the Andy Warhol? Okay, it looks like there might be an Andy Warhol museum in Poland. I was thinking maybe it's the one in Pittsburgh, but it looks like it's in Poland. That's rad. Here's an article about Ami West. Ami West coming up in October in Sacramento, California. This is like a history of Ami West. It's cool. Ami West 2010 going down there. The Industrious Rabbit, you just got Emu Deck set up on your Steam Deck. You got both WHD Load and ADF games working on it. That's just awesome. Yes, Punic, that is the that's the Pixu 64. Yes, it is. Mr. Rule in GK, some of us either say go Kveld or God Appen. It's because it means good evening in Norwegian. Go Kveld, and in Danish, God Aften. So we understand each other. Oh, well, it's Go Caveld to you, Mr. Wolverine DK. Rock and roll, baby. You were in 5th grade in 1985. What grade was I? Yeah, I was too. Hold modify. I was born in 75. Roar is asking if I've seen the Netflix documentary on Andy Warhol. I haven't seen all of it yet, but my buddy made a lot of it. It's supposed to be awesome. I haven't seen it all. You love a bit of Warhol and Paulie Oxbow? Totally. Yeah, it's a classic photo of Debbie Harry and stuff. In 88, 92, you wrote a magazine printed to Star NL10 called Bits and Pics. Oh, that's awesome, Tech Girl. Amy West has been mostly exclusively Power PC. I heard it's mostly next generation. You're trying to change that? Nice 10 mark. Paulie replaced Debbie Harry with me for my birthday video. That's hilarious. What's up, Marvin Droogs? My great to see you, buddy. Marvin, you're going to Amiga 37, right? Silver Rat says Amy West has classic and next gen. Nice. It's good to mix it up. It's good to see some next gen stuff too, you know? Like, I feel like next gen doesn't get a whole lot of love. Here's an article about AmiKit versus Pi Amiga. For your Raspberry Pi, choose your Raspberry Pi emulator of choice. Here's some instructions on how to install AmiBerry on your Raspberry Pi. Sweet. Marks, the magazine's awesome, dude. Congratulations, brother. There's an article about the A500 Mini. Articles about RJ. That's a rad photo. We got some games here. Oh, Jazzcat. Jazzcat is another member. Jazzcat is the musician from Ghost Town. I don't know what he's talking about here, but I'm sure it's something awesome. His music rocks. It's a little demo scene section here. Marks, it rules. So, folks, it also came with a disc. So let's check out the disc. I need to check in with my office really quick. You just got the floor plan. You'll be there with your shop at Amiga 37. That's amazing, Marvin. That's just awesome. Silver Rat said last year Amy West had more classics than next gen. Oh, awesome, Silver Rat. It's cool that you guys do next gen too, though, because like I feel like next gen doesn't get a lot of love. Tony Weiland deserves the award, but yeah, I mean without like Winyo E, like we're all doomed. I'm gonna be doomed if I don't check into my office real quick. I'll be back in 2 seconds, folks. I'll be right back. The Mad Scientist. What's up, the Mad Scientist? I'll be right back, folks. Thanks for hanging out. We're gonna check out this new magazine, the ADF version of this new magazine. This rad Amiga Friendship from Poland. Dig it. Let me tell you, wife device is the best. I love that wife device. She rules. Oh snap! DJ Hoffman in the chat. What is up, Hoff? Great to see you. Hoff, I know you're gonna love this, man. We're checking out a new Amiga magazine called Amiga Friendship from Poland. It's really well made. My man Marks is in the chat. He's the mastermind behind it. Marks, can you throw that link down into the chat again, Marks? Where Oh, and I'm sorry, I missed it. 1200 net. Are you guys gonna have a booth at Amiga 37? Jazzcat does rock. Agreed, Citizen. He's awesome. Super talented guy. Oh, all right, so here's Ami West. It's got a schedule of exhibitors. Let's check it out. Ami West 2022, the 25th Ami West show. Oh wow, it's their 25th anniversary, celebrating over 35 years of Amiga history and over 2 decades of Ami West. Ami West Week will happen from October 18th to the 24th, with the show starting on October 20th at the Holiday Inn in Sacramento, California. I'm gonna be in Germany, otherwise I would go. Sponsored by Aeon. They got a nice floor set up there. Sacramento Computer Club, 10-minute Amiga Retrocast will be there. Rabbit Hole Computing, Aeon. They got a games competition. There's a broadcast, Ami West broadcast. Sack guy. That's amazing. Chris Nelson. Infocessories. Oh man, it's gonna be an awesome show. The Unijoysticle. They got a raffle, a games competition. Wow, look at that. It's action-packed, folks. Tim Jennison's going. RJ Michael's going. Brian Deneen. Trevor Dickinson. Stephen Soleil. Jen Schoenfeld. Doug Compton. George Sokanos. Francois Lyonnais. Yatsek. Alex Perez. Bill Basari, Jerry Gray. Wow, that's an awesome lineup. Now I wonder if they're all going to be there in person or if they're going to be like remoting in. That's awesome. It looks like an awesome show, guys. Oh man, I wish I could go. That's rad. Amiga Cami hopes you can find someone with the next Ami Game Jam. I'm sure you can, Amiga Cami. What's up, brother Bill? Great to see you. Cherkrasky, what's up, Cherkrasky? Great to see you. You're knee deep in game coding at the moment. Gotta keep pushing. Oh man, you rock off. Paulie Alex Bose is talking in magazines. I'm currently writing an article about owning an Amiga 1995 to 2001, and it was like gonna be really cool, like your Amiga story. That Paulie Alex Bo, is it for Amiga Addict magazine? Delta Wave, you love the music? Oh, thanks, man. It's a sweet collection of it's a sweet collection I got here. It is the Hoff. There's the link to Amiga Friendship again. A1200 Net's got a booth. I'll see you there, A1200 Net. 10 Mark says Ami West is so much fun. Everyone should come. I wish I could go. I'll be in Germany. Yeah, Marvin, I'm going to Amiga 37. Totally, dude. It's on like Donkey Kong, baby. Coffee Cup Arcade, good afternoon to you. Great to see you. Tim Jensen was speaking in Ami West. RJ Michael will be there too. That's awesome. That's awesome, 10 Mark. October 21st to the 23rd. That's amazing. Many are going to be in person this year. That's awesome, Silver Rat. That's hilarious, Amiga Cami. Oh, Ram, are you going to Amiga 37 as well? Vato, yo, yo, yo. What's up, Vato? Great to see you. Amiga Viking. I've never been to Amiga Ireland, but I would love to go there as well. My superpower is being in two places at once. yo. Speaking of Magnetic Fox, let's do a little. Let's boot this up. Let's boot up Amiga Friendship ADF. So as you saw, it was a really cool magazine. It was a cool like EPUB and PDF. But check it out. You can. It's also it's also a disc magazine. Great to see you, Magnetic Fox. Been too long, buddy. I hope all is well. You have a functioning toaster there at MUS. That's awesome, Tenmark. Yeah, it's very. You can live stream a toaster. It's not too bad. Amiga Ireland is on again in 2023. That's just awesome. Vato, yeehaw! Greetings from Poland, my man Vato. Here we go. This is we're loading up the disc magazine. What's up, Mr. Torg? Great to see you. Amiga Ireland usually happens in January, if I'm not mistaken. Tim's Vermeer is amazing. Yeah, Roar, it's awesome. I love Tim's Vermeer. Amiga 40 USA. That would be amazing, Tech Girl. It makes you want to play Pilot Wings on the SNES. Vato, I know, man. I gotta come back to Poland. I miss you too. Are you gonna go to? Speaking of Magnetic Fox, so here it is. So this is the magazine in disc format. There's some rad songs here. We got "Ringing" by Magnetic Fox and "Smooth" by Mr. Datke. Two of my friends from Ami Party there. Love those guys. Let's see. Magnetic Fox just checked into the chat. He's got some tunes. No Amiga 37 for you, Oram. No worries, brother. Quahas, I'm going to Amiga 37 in Germany. Yes, I am. I think the mod's awesome, Magnetic Fox. I'm digging it right now. You love how they're using the Amiga guide format? It is pretty cool, Amiga Cami, I agree. That's what you're looking at here, this format here. The buttons. So let's just say you want to see the article about Ami West. Boom. Speaking of Ami West, let's check out the article about it. Boom, there it is. 25th anniversary of Ami West. And here's the article. Freaking cool. Good game, Marks. Good game. And I love how the music plays. Like the music keeps playing. The music keeps playing while you read. So you can put on this nice chill tune by Magnetic Fox. Read about Ami West. Am I going Pi Amiga? Am I going Pi Amiga or Ami Kit? I don't know. Let's read the article. Let's see what's going on there. How about both? I'll just do both. Yeah. Micro SDs are cheap. Let's do both. Why not? Now, I thought Enjoy the Silence. I thought it was a Depeche Mode song. It is, but it's like you click on that and there's just no music. It just, boom, turns it off. Watch. Boom, there you go. Enjoy the Silence means no music. But Ring It, yo, Magnetic Fox. It sounds that's a nice tune, dude. It's a nice tune. Oh, I don't know, Marvin Drukes, but you got some good options there. Nekopedia, my main camera is a Canon C300 Mark I. Yeah, Dadler, Enjoy the Silence is just music off. Oh no, Pred Zeta enjoyed the silence when he fried his paw. Oh, that's sad. Vato, you were at Ami Party 2 weeks ago with Magnetic Fox. Oh man, man. I miss you guys. I miss you guys. Anyway, awesome stuff, guys. Magnetic Fox, Vato, freaking Marks. Great stuff. It's amazing you guys are making like a PDF magazine and a disc magazine. Amazing. Great stuff, guys. All right, so we got 30 minutes. We got 30 minutes before we wake up Kevin Saunders. Mark, you rock, brother. You know, I used that Panasonic camera for I that promo for investigation discovery 10 Mark. And we needed like a security camera look, and I busted that camera out for it. To be honest, I was hoping it would look cooler, but it's and it looks like a security camera. I was hoping it would look cooler, but it didn't look as cool as I wanted it to. But hey, it looked pretty cool. Good night, Goblin. Thanks for hanging out. Yo, Mr. Datke was smooth. I dig it. I dig it. That's the C300 Mark 1. Old school, man. It's so funny. It's so funny. Like 1080p just seems so old now. It seems so old. I haven't shot anything in 1080p in a long time. So it's so funny how that camera was hot when it came out, and now it's just boom. Now it's a webcam. Awesome stuff. So what do you guys want to do? You guys want to make some artwork, or you want to check out the frog game real quick? You want to check out the frog game, or do you want to do a little artwork? 4K videos are so big. That's the new norm now. Artwork. All right, let's do some artwork. Let's see. I'm gonna use the Amiga, so let me Delta Wave wants the frog game. We'll do art. Being that we're like leading up to the Amiga art segment with 10 Mark and Kevin, we'll do a little artwork, and then we'll do some frogs. Dude, I love Fantavision Marvin Droogs, man. It's awesome. I'm gonna put on some vinyl. Why not, right? I'll put on some vinyl, and we'll do a little artwork. Remember the game Virtuaverse? It's a PC game, but it's got like awesome like 8-bit pixel art. I'm gonna play the soundtrack to Virtuaverse, especially since I know those guys and they let me play their music on the stream. So that's gonna be rad. I mean, how cool is this? So, I mean, is that one of the coolest like vinyl covers you've ever seen? The only thing about this album is it's really hard to tell like what is disc 1, what's disc 2, side A, side B. So I'm just gonna put one on and we'll rock it out. Reboot that sucker. so good, right? It's so good. Virtuaverse rules.
Alright, reboot.
I'll get you the link. Vittorio, his name is. It's let's see. Master Boot Records, the name of the group. Here's the link right here. Yeah, Punic, I'm all about the vinyl. I'm all about the vinyl. This is by Master Boot Record. Go check out their Bandcamp. I just dropped the link into the chat. It's if you can't, if you don't get the vinyl, it's worth still just buying the soundtrack and the game. Virtuaverse is an awesome game. So, all right. All right, so I don't know, man. I haven't had time to even think about like the art competition until today. So I got like 3 photos that I recently took. Let's just check them out. Hilarious. Let's see. So we were talking before about resolutions. Let me load up an image. I like the for my images, most of them are like 3 to 4. So 640 by 400 just kind of jives well with them. Let's see what I got going on here. 7, 8, 9, 18. Boom, art. Let's check out this one. Let's check out NYC 640 by 400. So I'm here in Ad Pro. Basically, I scaled it. I scaled it to 640 by 400 in Photoshop on my PC, and now I'm importing the JPEG into my Amiga. Art department is one of my favorites. I mean, for me, it's like art department and D-Paint. That's all I need. Art department, D-Paint, and I used art department, D-Paint, and Scala. Those were like that was my jam. That was my jam. Punic, I imagine it's sold out, but it's still worth getting the digital download. Ooh, that's interesting, Simon69 Twitch. I didn't realize that. I gotta play the game again. I'm a little surprised it's taking this long to load the image. What do you Roar? What do you agree with, Roar? What did I say? Oh, those programs, yeah. 10 Mark. The thing with image effects is like it came out later, so it's like newer and technically better than Ad Pro, but I'm an Ad Pro guy. You know what I mean? So let's do NTSC high res laced. I prepared for I prepared for 640 by 400, 16 colors, color mapped, boom. Start dithering at. I'm just turn the dithering off. I always start with no dithering. And let's see what happens. Boom. Bam! Right off the bat, we're looking good already. Woo! Scala is super underrated, Retro Hour. Great to see you here, by the way. Qualhouse, you have Verge World with a table at Amiga 37. Oh, that's sick, Qualhouse. Amazing. Dadler says loading a JPEG on a Commodore 64 is very slow. It takes more than 4 minutes to load and display a JPEG, downscaled to 160 by 200 in 16 colors. It's pretty crazy. I feel like, I feel like this one definitely wants to be high res because there's a lot of detail in the image. We're seeing a little banding in the sky there, but overall it's pretty rad. We'll do a little dithering. Floyd I feel like Floyd's a little bit strong when it comes to black and white. Let's see. Ah, nope, wrong. It looks good. It looks good. Now, of course, the whole thing with like the Amiga art contest is you gotta like, it's not just about the photo itself. It's like it's gotta have a little twist. You know what I mean? It's gotta have a little twist. Doug and Kevin, they love it. They love those colorizations. You know, they love those colorizations. They love it when you like paint on a picture. I know you guys. I know you guys love that. So I think it's something cool to do with this photo. But I think it's a nice photo. Shot it in RAW because I want to. There's a lot of dynamic range. You know, in this one, it was tough because when you shoot a photograph like of a landscape, it's rare that you want to shoot it at like midday. It's usually the light usually stinks at midday. It's you always want to shoot in the morning at sunrise or in the evening at sunset, and the sun's nice and low in the sky. You got the long shadows. It defines the space, the textures. Midday is just like pretty ugly. So I just kind of cheated on this one. You know, I made it black and white because the light wasn't great, but the trick is that the clouds were really great, so it was really important to keep detail in the shadows and the highlights. So I got an idea for this one. You bought Image Master at BCF Midwest last week. Nice, Greg. How did I take that? So this is from the top of the rock. This is from this is a building. It's called 30 Rock. If you ever saw the show 30 Rock, that's where I took this picture from. And it's it's like 68 floors up, I think. JPEGs need a lot of floating point ops for the Floyd. I'm glad you like the atmosphere. Let's look at some of the other ones. Let's see. Let's go. That was East Coast. Let's go West Coast. You got to add a little Amiga love to it. Exactly, 10 mark. I got a shot in San Francisco. I've been doing a lot of work in San Francisco, making a new Netflix show called Big Vape. And we wrapped early one day. And I was like, man, I want to go check out the Golden Gate Bridge. It was a nice day, so I was like, let me go down to the Golden Gate and take a picture of the Golden Gate Bridge. So as soon as we wrapped, I hopped into an Uber, and I was like, I tried to make it down to the bridge by sunset, and boom. So this picture is interesting because this one is not set. This one I did not take this one at midday. I took it in the afternoon, right at sunset. So the light is good in this one. So I got this one in color. Yeah, the Retro Hour, it was taken from a viewing platform, it was. Sigerborn with the resub 35mm film is the basic film gauge most commonly used for both analog photography and motion pictures. Sigerborn spitting the facts once again. Spitting those facts once again, Sigur. I hope all's well, bud. I love you, man. Can someone shout out Sigerborn? He's a stream machine. He's got the best voice on Twitch. The BCF Midwest was good. That's awesome, D Mackey. Amiga Viking wouldn't be the same if you add color to one building. Oh, Giro says my cap is called Coppola in Italy. Very famous, especially in South Italy, Sicily. My family's from Reggio Calabria, Giro, so they're from the South. All right, let's check this one out. So, 16 colors. Again, let's turn off the dithering. Let's execute it. Boom. Much different, right? You like that? We got some orange going on. We got a nice side light hitting the Golden Gate. You know, we're going East Coast, West Coast today, folks. East Coast, West Coast. Sigerborn, I still like shooting 35 the best. Thank you for shouting out C64 Television as well, Brother Bill. Now, Punic, no, I'm drinking kombucha. It's fermented tea. It's called Clear Minds Kombucha. Cause I need a clear mind. Rod, you'll be there, nice dude. I wonder what happens if we do a little dithering on this sucker. Now, see this one, this is 16 colors. This one would actually look good in ham. Or some AGA as well. The red stand. There we go. Now it just came to life. That's amazing. It was feeling like definitely a little Monet. It was feeling a little Monet. But now we throw that dithering in. It's feeling good. I probably would. It's a little too strong though. I think the dithering's a little too strong, and then we got some like artifacts over here and the poppies on the right side. All it needs to get cleaned up. Oh, Qualhouse. I don't know that dithering tool. Very, very cool. You're going to play Expo Nivrig? Nice, dude. What do you guys like so far? Like, which picture do you guys like better? This one or the or New York City? We went East Coast. Now we're West Coast. I love me some San Fran. You know, this one's in honor of Ami West 2022, the 25th anniversary, coming up October 21st. Woo! Nice, Mr. Torg. I dig it. This Friday on Retro Hour, you chat 3D construction kit. Oh, amazing Retro Hour. I can't wait for that one. Hazar, you like the East Coast style? East Coast style? Roar, I love art history. It's the best. Yeah, Silver Rat. This one's for Ami West, baby. West Coast style. I love me some West Coast style. I love the West Coast. Oh, I got it. If you buy another Amiga 500, it wouldn't be the same as the one you had back then. Gotcha. Good pizza's a requirement for an appropriate background. Hilarious. All right, let's go back to now. This is interesting. So the next picture is it's a vertical. It's a, you know, it sounds terrible. I took this one with my iPhone, and you know, like I do a lot of stuff on Instagram, and Instagram's got the resolution for your portrait mode, which is the most screen real estate you can get on Instagram. Is 1080 by 1350, so 1080 wide and 1350 high. So that's what I intended this image to be size-wise. But what did I, for Amiga, I made it 320 by 512, which is crazy. So it's low-res interlaced. I haven't worked in low-res interlace, so it's it'll be interesting to see how this looks. It'll be interesting to see if this portrait works out or not. Yo, how awesome is this soundtrack? It's so good. Dude, I need to go play some Virtuaverse. I mean, the game is really difficult. I should do a QR code thing for Amiga 37 to Simon 69 Twitch. Yeah, man, I don't know. Right now, I think you know, here's another thing when it comes to photos on the Amiga, and like you're working with low resolutions. So I think large, like things, if there's something large in the frame, that suits you well. If you try and have something that has too much detail in it, like a wide shot, if you have like a wide landscape shot, I feel like it doesn't work quite as well as like something large in the frame. Let's see. All right, let's see. Let's set the renders. Let's go to we go to PAL, low res, laced. This is crazy. I never did. I don't think I've done like low res laced before. Let's check it out. See if it works. Let's turn off the dithering. It squashed it, man. It squashed it. Interesting. It's supposed to see it don't like the vertical format. I gotta have to reformat it. But that's the classic Once Upon a Time in America shot. Sergio Leone, baby. That's the Manhattan Bridge, and you see you got the Empire State Building down there, sneaking down there in the center. The old Empire down there. Mr. Torg, the sound is coming directly off that turntable. And but all the art you're seeing is on the 1200 here. You like this 110 mark? So what I would need to do to see it in the right aspect ratio, what if I did just regular old low res? See what happens. That's the correct aspect ratio there. I was trying to cheat. I was trying to cheat a little bit, you know, in Photoshop. But you can't cheat. It's a good picture too. Yeah, squash goes lower as an interlace, exactly. Moist. Ah! But yeah, there it is. That's like Instagram portrait ratio. This was shot with an iPhone. It's an iPhone shot. It's just one of those. I also shot this while I was at work. I had a break and at lunchtime, and like the clouds were looking really, really sweet. So I was shooting a studio not too far from here. It's like 3 blocks away. So at lunch I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go get the Once Upon a Time in America shot with the cool clouds. It's pretty dope. It's a pretty dope shot. Dark and gloomy. Yeah, Roar, I know. It was a moody day. How rad is it? How amazing is it that you can like shoot amazing photos with an iPhone, right? It's crazy. I dig it, man. You know, I'll probably throw all 3 of them in the compo. Unfortunately, my time is like super limited these days. But I'll throw all 3 in the compo, and I'll give it an Amiga twist. You know what I mean? You gotta give that a little Amiga love. I'll definitely do that. What's up, Make Digital 5? Dadler converted the Virtualverse soundtrack to the format your bread camp player for the Commodore 64, so I can listen to it on my Commodore 64 at 15 kilohertz, 8-bit quality. That's amazing. That's amazing, Dadler. What do you guys think? So you guys like this? We'll call this one Once Upon a Time in America. You like this shot? You like the first one? If you forgot the first one, we can load that sucker up. Or you like West Coast style, San Francisco. You know, I am curious. You know what I'm curious about? I'm curious to see San Fran. Maybe San Fran could be a good AGA. It could be a good AGA image. There he is. There's Invent71. Wakey. What's up, Delamort78? So, folks, in about 10 minutes, I'm going to call Doug and Kevin, and they're going to come on and talk about the Amiga R contest. We're just getting warmed up here, folks. Oh, baby, we're just getting warmed up. I hope you like my photos. The first photo was shot with a Sony A7R IV. The one you just saw of the Manhattan Bridge, the gloomy one, was shot with an iPhone. It's just rad that you can like make so many cool images. It don't matter. It don't matter whether you have a 61 megapixel beast like my A7R IV. Oh baby, I love 61 megapixels. Each photo I take with that camera is 130 megabytes. Each frame, 130 megabytes. How crazy is that? You need that's like 150 floppies. That's like, right? It's like, or more. I don't know my math. I don't know my math, but it's like, oh, I gotta flip, hold on. I gotta flip the disc. You want to see a demo? You know what I could do? I could put on the Lost Pixelers. I'll put on the Lost Pixelers Volume 2. We started the stream with the Lost Pixelers from Ghost Town. You know, it's basically a slideshow, and I can check out Volume 2. Volume 2 is great. All right, so I think I did Floyd Dithering. Floyd. That's a good one too. I don't know. You know, and there's another one I got. So I took a really cool picture as well of I took a picture of the East River at night. It was I shot at a 1.4. It wasn't a long exposure, man. I did it handheld, but it was at night. It was dark and super wide. So I thought another thing could be fun would be to like make an animation, and that's another thing I always want to do is I always want to like. You know Eon, no wait, it's Rift. Is it in Eon or Rift? It's Rift. In Rift by the Black Lotus, there's that shot. It's like a still photo, and it tilts down. It's a tilt down, but there's 2 layers. There's like the city at night, the cityscape at night in the background, and in the foreground, it looks like they're shooting through some wet glass. I would love to do an effect like that. That'd be really fun. That could be fun too. I don't know if I have time to do an animation, but it'd be really fun to like pan through the city, like you're looking through some wet glass and like layer it up. That could be really cool. Oh, nice one, Delamort. That's a good one. You should see the look of the new Inverse Phase 12-inch vinyl. Greg of Florida You weren't here yesterday, last week, sir. Oh no, 2 weeks ago. Oh baby, we fired that sucker up. Oh, it's beautiful. It's incredible. What do I think of the new Hasselblad? 100 megapixels. You think 24 megapixels is enough for you? Yo, Mr. Torg, Hasselblads are insane, dude. Insane. 100 megapixel Hasselblad's amazing. You know, that's what I kind of love about my Sony. Like 61 megapixel full frame, it almost feels like a medium format. It almost feels like I'm Hasselblad, but I'm not there yet. But I mean, 130 megabytes per picture. Like I got a lot of hard drive space, folks. I'm not gonna lie. Nice one, Delamort. That's great. So the thing with the Amiga Art Contest, man, you always gotta have a twist. You gotta have a twist. I got an idea. I got an idea for that. I got an idea for that one, maybe. I got an idea for that one. Yep, I think that's gonna be. I'm gonna put all these. I'm gonna put all these in the competition, just so Mark's got more stuff. But this one I'm gonna work on. I'm gonna dial this one in a little bit. I got an idea for that one. But I am curious. I want to see how this looks in AGA mode. San Francisco one. $100 megapixels will make your Amiga sweat. I mean, how crazy is it be? Even like the 130 megabytes for one picture. That's like, man, that's like I don't know, what is that? It's like 170 floppy disks for your Amiga, 170, 880K floppy disks, something like that, for one picture. Craziness, right? Craziness. Hoffman, I don't know if you're here or not, but another one of my like Amiga life goals. It was like I really want to make like an executable slideshow, so I can put together some rad photography and have like an executable slideshow. Because like I've always wanted to, like I used to share my stuff with like Amiga Vision, Scala, and it was never the same. It just never worked right. I would love just to have like an executable like demo of a slideshow. Like how hard is that? But is that really hard, Hoff, to do something like that? I mean, I imagine it is, but. Oh, Delamort, I've got a Luxman. I got a Luxman right down there. The Luxmans are great, dude. 10 Mark, I'm excited to see too. I don't know what I'll come up with. We'll see. I have a vision. I just like the vision. I was just sitting here, Mark, looking at it, Doug, and I was just like, I got it. I know what I'm gonna do. I gotta give it the 10 Mark twist. There should be some tools on Amunet to do that already. It was always Hoff. It was always like a challenge. I'm like, maybe one day I can learn how to code myself, and just like simple. All I want to do is go from one picture to another, even if it doesn't even have to dissolve. Boom. It would be cool to go one picture to another without them actually being IFFs on the disk. You know what I mean? So because otherwise someone could just go into like Diskmaster, or Dopus and just look at the pictures, and that would defeat the purpose of it. I want an executable. Is2Scooby says, I'm new here and I have to say, whoa, your all black Amiga is fantastic. Oh, thank you so much. There's a better look at her. Woo! And right now there's no music playing. When the music plays, I have a Solus board in here by Rob Cranley. All the LEDs are in sync. Are in sync with the sounds that it produces. Man, thank you. Appreciate that. I love this baby. Hoff, you're suggesting looking into Blitz Basic for that? It could be good to do that, Hoff. It is a good challenge, 10 Mark. Agreed. Delamar, the audio gear stuff is super fun. Or Amos. How about would Scorpion do something like that? Invent, yeah, that would be fun, right? Welcome to the stream, Is2Scooby. Great to have you here. Captain John says that you can achieve that with Hollywood or Hollywood Designer. I never used Hollywood, Captain John. Brother Bill's got a Vampire V4 Plus coming tomorrow. Woo! Thanks, Mad Scientist. I appreciate it. Is2Scooby, you're here because of Doug. Doug, thanks for bringing some folks over to the stream, man. I really appreciate that. DMackey828 gifted a 1-month sub to IS2 Scooby. Thank you, DMackey. You're too kind, man. You're too kind. The biggest challenge with learning coding is knowing what you want to do first. Oh, well, I guess then, Hoff, part 1, the hardest part of the battle is over, I guess, because I know what I want to do. But Hoff, here's the thing. I've been wanting to do it since 1990. I guess I still have time. But I better not wait too much longer, you know what I'm saying? It's time. It's time. Proton Fig. Wait, did you send me a song or a demo? Got it, got it. Oh, there's Iraq. What's up, Iraq? Scorpion can whip together basic slideshows, but doesn't have support for ham, high-res interlace. Got it, Iraq. Great to see you, by the way, bud. The other thing I want to do, you know, that shot in Rift, Hoffman is like, wait, is it? Now I'm getting confused. It's either Rift. I'm pretty sure it's Rift. It's either Rift or Eon, but I'm pretty sure it's Rift. Like it's a shot of a city, like a city street, and the camera tilts down, and when the camera, it's actually more of like a boom down. It's more of a boom down. It booms down, and as it's coming down, it looks like the lens is shooting through wet glass, like a wet window. I love that effect, man. I would love to do something like that in one of my photos too. Coding's only hard if you don't know what you want to do. You guys are inspiring me. Look out, you guys are inspiring me. I love vinyl cam so much. I love vinyl cam so much. All right, folks. So it's time for Doug and Kevin. We're gonna talk some Amiga art competition. Here's the thing. Like normally, it takes me 30 minutes to get something like this set up, because but I'm gonna try and do it faster. All right, I'm gonna try and do it faster. But I'm gonna call Doug. I'm gonna call Kevin, and we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I'll play Lost Pixelers 2 for you in the meantime. How's that sound? I can play Lost Pixelers 2 for you, and then I'm not sure what to do after that. Let's see, I need to go to studio mode. Studio mode, engage. All right, there's right now you guys can't see me, right? You can only see this, I think. Now you see me. All right, so folks, check it out. I'm gonna try. So folks, if you're new to my streams, I know there's some new folks in the stream. Welcome. Thank you for coming here. If you came because of Kevin Saunders or Doug Compton, man, I really appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. I'm Amiga Bill, and I stream Amiga stuff here on Twitch, like almost every Sunday. I love to catch up on all the latest Amiga news. I love to play all the new games that came out. I love to play classic games. And I love doing artwork. My favorite thing to do is to have guests on the stream, and that's what we're gonna do right now. I'm gonna go connect with Doug Compton, also known as Tenmark, as well as Kevin Saunders, also known as Invent. They are the co-hosts of this year's Amiga art competition. And I need to do some like business behind the scenes, so it's probably gonna take me like 5 to 10 minutes. I'll try and do it in 5. It's too Scooby. Thank you so much for coming, man. I appreciate it, and thank you for the bits. It's a pleasure to have you here. I love like when new folks come, man. I love when someone recommends someone to my channel, man. It's super cool, man. I appreciate that, Doug. Thank you. So what I'm gonna call them, and I'll put on this is another demo called the Lost Pixelers 2. I started the stream with the Lost Pixelers, which is a great slideshow / demo by Ghost Town, one of my favorite groups, one of my favorite demo scene groups. And it's not too long, so I'll probably have to, I don't know. You might catch me in the middle of. You might catch me. I might not finish talking to Doug and Kevin, but Doug and Kevin, I'm gonna try calling you guys now. Nice, Oram. Appreciate it. All right, let me see. First let me turn off First, let me turn off I need to turn off the vinyl, unfortunately, because I need to repatch Kevin and Mark in there. So let me just turn off the vinyl. Mute it. Boom. Boom. All right, let's see this. Settings. Is there AV settings, voice and video? Input device is interesting. Oh crap. All right. All right, I'm almost ready, folks. I'm gonna just head to the bathroom real quick. Then I'll come back, play the demo, and I'll call Kevin and Doug. I'll be back in 1 second. All right, folks, I'm gonna try it now. I'm gonna put on the demo. Let's hit transition. Boom. All right, I'm gonna put on this demo, Lost Pixelers 2 by Ghost Town, and hopefully I'll have the guys when it's finished. But I may not, because you know my streams. All right, I'm gonna mute this. right, folks, there it is, the Lost Pixelers 2 by Ghost Town. Another banger, man. That's some really, really beautiful artwork there. Now, speaking of artwork, looks like we were able to pull together. I want to introduce my next two guests. I'm just going to head right over to them. Let's see if I hit transition here. Boom. Boom. There we are. Welcome, guys. Ladies and gentlemen who are watching, I'd like to welcome over there all the way on the left, Kevin Saunders, also known as Invent. In the center is the one and only Doug Compton, also known as 10 Mark from the 10-Minute Amiga Retrocast. They are the co-hosts of this year's Amiga Art Competition. Welcome, guys.
Hey, how is everybody doing today?
Hey, good to be here.
Thanks so much for coming on, guys.
Fantastic.
Kev, good morning. I know
exciting.
I know it's early there, man. I appreciate you.
Yeah, I'll keep quiet.
I'm just going to do a little tweak on you there. I was doing this on the fly, while the Lost Pixelers was playing, but this is my first time seeing it on a big screen. Welcome, guys. Thanks for coming back. Neither of you are strangers to my stream. I know, Doug, you were on last year talking about the art contest, and Kevin's been on the stream before. Kevin is an amazing pixel artist, all-around artist who did, the Reshooter stream with me, Reshoot Proxima 3. So why don't you guys just give me like a little intro, Kev, about yourself and just a little background on the artwork that you do for the Amiga.
Sure. It's hard to know where to start. There's so many places, but it's nice to be part of the competition this year, to be one of the judges. I've really enjoyed watching it every year. And yes, so I've been working on a fair bit of game dev for, like you said, the Reshooter, and working on Boss Machine at the moment and a few of the Vampire games. So it's I usually post it on my Twitter site or Patreon site. So lots of good things to look at. Always very, very busy. And hopefully next year I plan to do a really big animation for the competition. Just didn't have time this year.
Amazing, Kev.
Yeah.
Well, welcome to the team. It's been the Amiga Art competition has just been so awesome, man. I look forward to it now every year, Doug. So amazing work with that. Doug, why don't you give yourself a little introduction for the folks who may not know you?
Sure thing. Doug from 10-Minute Amiga Retrocast. I've been hosting my channel since 2018, and I thought, what else can I do to use my Amigas, get other people to use their Amigas? And I started looking through one of the old Commodore magazines from back in the day, the ones put out by Commodore, and they had an art contest in there where people submitted pictures to the magazines, Commodore 64 and Amiga, and I thought, that's it. We'll do an art contest. And so I started it with Vicky, Pixel Vixen, and she's absolutely wonderful and a fantastic friend of mine. But as a lot of you guys know, she's kind of moved on to her skateboarding and her work drawing her comic that she's doing, her web comic, which is absolutely fantastic. But it just leaves so little time for actually Amiga stuff. She doesn't even have an Amiga with her. So I started thinking about it this year. I'm like, geez, who can we have who can help me out with the contest, who's got that the skill in Amiga artwork? And I thought, Kevin, obviously. He's so wonderfully done all of my logos for 10-Minute Amiga Retrocast. This is actually his work right here, my main logo. Absolutely love it. And he's actually done all of the promos and all of the artwork for the promos for the Amiga art contest for a couple of years. He's just a natural, and I'm so glad he's on the team.
It's awesome. It's awesome to have someone, as good as Kevin on the team, man. His artwork is stunning. I'm a huge fan of both you guys. And like I said, the art competitions, like it's become like a tradition now, man. I love it. I look forward to it every year. So Doug, this is just like, it was such a great idea, man, and like mad respect to you for doing this and putting all the time and effort into it. I'm here on the website right now. If you do !art in the chat, it will take you to the website for the 10-Minute Amiga Retrocast Amiga Art Contest 2022. You can see I got it up there. it's a rad site, and you can see it started back in 2019 when Doug originally got his inspiration. What can you tell us, Doug, about the competition this year? Is there, I know it's evolved a bunch since 2019. Is there anything new that's going on this year that we should know about? Any new categories? Let's just say someone seeing the stream for the first time, like, oh, I'm interested in Amiga artwork. Like, what can someone expect who's never entered the art competition before?
Well, we started out originally with just hand-drawn art. That's like anything you make in deluxe paint or personal paint, something that you just create by hand. And then we had a photo category, like the kind of things that you and I do a lot, which is edit photographs that we take on our cameras, bring them into the Amiga, have fun with them. And then what did we have? We also had a 3D category the first year. And then I thought, there's so much more to Amiga artwork. There really is. But I didn't have time to really think about all the, bringing mod files in and music files and animation files until a couple years later. And I thought, we're missing out on just all kinds of skill, all kinds of talent, like the kind of stuff that Paulie does. Just fantastic. The kind of stuff DJ Hoffman does. That's artwork too, creating those gorgeous mods. So I thought, well, let's have mod files brought in, or any kind of music files, and then animation files. And I've absolutely loved having those new categories brought in. But it gets a little bit overwhelming because we get so many contributions. And then with animations and mods, some of those are like 4 or 5 minutes long. It makes for a really long live stream. So I've resisted adding any new categories this year, although some people bug me and they say, you should add a Commodore 64 artwork category, which would be really cool. Or you should add like a demo category for people who make demos. So we'll see what next year brings, but we're sticking with the first 5 categories for now.
5, it sounds pretty good. Yeah, I mean, I'm just looking through. I mean, the way it grew from 2019 to 2020 is amazing. Actually, in 2019, it looks like it was just hand drawn and photos, and then in 2020, you got hand drawn. I mean, the artwork here is incredible. Hand drawn, old school, like pixel art, photo, 3D ray tracing came in 2020, and so did mod and music, and then I guess animation came in 2020 as well. That's but just like looking through this website, it's really like, it blows my mind, like the level of the high level of artwork is just, the talent level is just incredible. But when you think about it, it's like what else would you expect? Because the Amiga was like the first home computer for creatives. So I mean, of course we're gonna have like the best artists in the community. It's in our community. It's amazing. I mean, it's like a little bit intimidating looking at all this artwork. Like, what if someone just may not be like a full-time artist and is just looking to dabble? Like, what is the, let's say you're not like an amazing pixel artist. Like, what can you expect when you join the Amiga Art Contest? Like, what are the ground rules? Does it all have to be created on the Amiga? Can you use a PC to help you out? Like, how does that work?
What I like to say is it needs to be mostly done on the Amiga, where a really good part of it is created on the Amiga. But we have so many people who take maybe some animations or some graphic images or some music that they've created on the Amiga, and then they bring it over to their PC or Mac and put everything together and create a full package using something that's, honestly a little more powerful than the Amiga. I am perfectly cool with that, as long as it's Amiga centric and so much of it was created on the Amiga. Like Kevin, I'm sure with you, a lot of the artwork you create for your fantastic Amiga games you've worked on, they weren't necessarily originally created on the Amiga, but you bring everything over there and tweak it to make it perfect on there. Is that accurate to say?
Yeah, that is accurate. And one of the big animations I'm working on at the moment is using Brilliance, 100% of it. But because it's going to be for a few minutes, right at the end, I'm just using a video compositing program to stitch it all together. So that's the only element I'm using as far as Mac or PC. Because I just don't have enough chip memory, and the Amiga's it's such a huge file that you stitch in a few minutes. You can't kind of do it as easy. But basically, most of the time is spent in Brilliance animating.
Kev, you are the Brilliance master.
Exactly.
I'm looking at one of your pieces from last year on the screen right now. It's called Flower Planet. Do you want to tell us a little bit about this one?
Yeah, that was an interesting, because I haven't really painted in ham mode before, so I needed to try and find a way or find a picture to paint using Brilliant. So that was probably my first ham 8 painting. And experimenting with different things, because I use Photoshop a fair bit, and look into transparency, shadows, lighting, glowing effects, trying to pull all those things out of modern tools back into Brilliance, and it can certainly do it.
I think one of the things that you do is, like you said, you try and I feel like, Kev, you try and use the Amiga and Brilliance like as much as possible. Like I feel like you don't you like some of the stuff that your work can be created entirely in Brilliance. So is that the case with this one here? Did you paint the whole thing in Brilliance, or did you also incorporate Photoshop and some modern software?
The only thing that this started with, I think I've got a YouTube video of this maybe, it was ink drawing. So I just brought in a pen and ink drawing that had on paper. I scanned it in, and that was my starting point.
It's amazing. That's really cool. I know a lot of people like who make games these days, and a lot of the coders, like they use the PC and emulation because it's so powerful and such a great tool to help them get started, and then take it from to do the debugging over there, and then finally bring it over to the Amiga. So it's kind of similar. It's great to be able to use these modern tools in conjunction with the Amiga as well. Yeah, I hear the morning birds too. Yeah, it's very, very nice. But yeah, this is absolutely it's a brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant. Pun intended, Kevin. I'm a huge fan of your artwork. Did you use like and this one was like hand drawn. Do you ever use like drawing tablets or anything like that, or you draw with the mouse?
No. I was using the mouse for this, but it'll be nice one day to use a tablet on the Amiga. But this was using the mouse, which isn't as nice to use, but it's it's okay.
It's brilliant work, Kev. So Doug, if someone wants to join the contest, it's not really about like winning or losing, right? It's really just about trying to dust off your Amiga and do something cool with it.
It absolutely is. And if you go through there, you'll see some images that, look like, maybe the person's not a professional artist like Kevin. Like, for example, look at my images. They don't look like they're done by a professional. But that is so wonderful to have people contribute and feel that they're comfortable enough to contribute, even if they're not professionals at it. My favorite example is Captain John Archer, who's, I believe, still in the chat. His son Julian last year said that he wanted to create something for the Amiga Art Contest. And there it is in the, there you go. And it's just absolutely amazing that a young man like that would just want to pick up a mouse and pick up an Amiga and create something that is actually really cool. That image there has some really cool, like 3D effects on the little ship but what really impresses me about so many of these images people create are the stories that they tell me about them when they create them, what motivated them to create them, and of course what hardware they created it on, but the stories behind the images and the feelings and emotions when they created it and what it's supposed to represent. That's like half of what I like talking about on the live stream, is people's motivations for creation. That's a cool image, though, isn't it?
It's
I hope
awesome.
Julian does another one this year.
Me too. I love it. It's so rad. I can see like the dude with the rocket shoes and like the rocket pack. Like I want him to be a character in Kevin's next game. He's so rad. It's super cool.
Now this picture reminds me so much of the kind of things I would draw when I was quite young, and I should have been like paying attention in like class and stuff. But instead, I took out a notebook and I'm writing little comics and adventures that little people are going on. That's exactly what it reminds me of, and it warms my heart is what it does.
I love how he incorporated like Amiga into it as well with the lemmings. It's so rad. And the lemmings are jumping off the guy and then landing on the ground. It's so cool. It reminds me a little bit of there was, when I was a kid, there was this disc magazine, Big Blue Disc it might have been called. It was a soft disc was one. There was a few of them, and there was this character called Alfredo, and Alfredo was like this little stick figure. and he was almost like a Mr. Bill. He would like just run through like these stick figure terrains. And and one day, like in every month, there would be like a different catastrophe. So he'd always be trying to like escape this world, but he'd always end up getting destroyed at the end. It's hilarious.
Love it.
Yeah, it's so good. And you're right. And some of the stories behind the artwork it's awesome. And so it's tricky because like with the photo competition, working here at Amazing Pixel Art, but with the photo competition, like you were saying, it's gotta have like a little twist. It's gotta have that little. You gotta give it like that little. Amiga love, but like I've been trained my entire life to like make everything that I do on the computer completely transparent, like so you can't see it, which doesn't bode well for competitions. You know what I mean? Like it's supposed to look completely natural. But in this case, you kind of have to think a little bit outside the box. And I'm looking at some of the stuff here. It's just awesome. Like I love the one you did with Deborah Harry, as how you colored in her hair. It looks like a Warhol. It looks almost like something that Warhol would do. It's super rad.
Yep.
So is that something that someone should do? Like if they're entering the photo competition, just think about like a little twist that they can do with it. Something to put like a little Amiga fingerprint on it.
Exactly, because especially with AGA machines, you can bring in a photograph into an AGA computer in ham8 mode, and I'll tell you what, it looks exactly like an image that you display on your PC. Unless you get a magnifying glass out, it handles 1280 by 768 or 1280 by 720 just fine. They're almost indistinguishable. So adding a little bit of creativity, adding a little bit of fun to the image is what really makes it pop out in a competition like this. Ham 6 is absolutely gorgeous for editing pictures in. There's just something about that the ham fringing and the fact that you can kind of still see the pixels, but yet it's almost photographic quality. It just amazes me.
I love it too, man. I love ham mode. It's so cool. I may actually do something in ham mode this year. We'll see. Did I do one last year? I don't remember. But yeah, the ham mode is cool. It's so funny though. I always find myself like always going back to 16 colors. There's just something amazing about it. I almost feel like 16 is almost all you need sometimes. It's amazing how when you take like a modern photo, like like I was talking about 61 megapixel photos. You take something shot with like this incredible like new Sony camera in RAW, and then you squash it down to Amiga format. You're starting with such a high quality image that it almost looks too good on the Amiga. So that's why I like dumb it down to like 16 colors. Another thing I love about 16 colors is that you can just pop it into an Amiga 1000 and look at it. I love that part of it too. It's super rad. So go ahead.
That image right in the center, right between Deborah Harry and my lovely wife of the flower, the orange flower, that's a 16 color image. In what I do that in 736 by 480, 16 color, and just really cranked up the contrast to bring out the oranges in that flower. And that's a real flower that was growing in my backyard last year. Something like that just adds a little Amiga something to a photographic image is really what I find really interesting.
Yeah,
Kevin, what modes do you like to color in or create in?
Ooh, good one. That's a hard question, but it's always nice to work in. Well, see, I go to Half Bright. It's probably the easiest answer because that's what I entered. One of the competitions was. It's nice to have a fixed palette, and then you can try and use those other 32 colors of shades. How you can play with that, it's that's probably my favorite actually, the Half Bright, because it's still limited palette. I'm not using 256 or many.
So now I got a selfish question, because that I never really used the Half Bright mode on the Amiga much. So just so folks at home who are watching who may not know what it is, right? So regular Amiga mode will say, we lost Doug. Let's see, he's coming back. See if he's coming back. There he is. Awesome. So Kev, so the Half Bright mode, can you explain what it is a little bit? It starts with the regular 32 colors, and then there's another 32 like half the brightness. Is that how it works?
Yeah, it is. The next set of 32 colors is half as bright as the first set of 32 colors, and I think that's the attraction is because it's very much an Amiga mode. It's not just the 32 color or 64 color mode. It's very much an Amiga custom.
And with the
setting.
half bright mode, can you it becomes more transparent? Is that correct? You can make transparent something so you can see through one layer to the background.
I'm not sure about that. I don't think it works like that unless you're
Mm.
talking about some game effects. But it's just really good for shadows, I think. And in fact, I tried it a few years ago when we tried to do the remake of Rygar, that we created a half bright version and using some of the darker shades for the game. So that was interesting. This is not with the McGeezer one. This is before McGeezer's final release.
Bring up Kevin's Half Bright Fish from 2020 art contest. It's in the hand drawn category. That's a great example of extra half bright. If you can pull that up on the screen. That, by the way, Kevin, that half bright fish is my background on my Amiga 500 that's vampirized that I keep in my front room. That your image is my background image.
Yeah, it's awesome. And I see. You see what I meant by being able to see through
Yeah.
it. If you look at the shadows of the orange balls, like if you look at this one, like right here, you can see through the shadow and still see the background. Which to me, that's a very like realistic looking effect.
Yeah, so that's you select the half bright mode, and I think I just used a circle brush or something with that, and then you can just stamp that shadow down, and then you've got your half bright colors already set. You don't have to manually shade it yourself.
Let's say you did want to
pretty
manually
cool.
shade something yourself, kind of like Doug, what you did with Deborah Harry. Like let's just say you have like a black and white image, right, that you want to colorize. Would half bright be a good mode to use for that, or would you do it with a different technique to do that?
You certainly could do it in half bright, but I tend to use ham for that kind of thing. And in particular, I use DigiView 3, which is a really old program. It was the predecessor to Toaster Paint, really, out in like 87, 88. It has some really, really cool colorizing and editing features that I think are surprisingly powerful even today. Have you used DigiView at all, either of you guys? Or DigiPaint? I'm sorry,
DigiPaint, right?
DigiPaint. I
DigiPaint.
apologize.
Yeah.
DigiPaint, yeah.
Yeah, I love it. I mean, DigiView was my jam back in the day before DCTV, and but I never did a ton with DigiPaint. But I know how I love the thing that I always thought was really cool about DigiPaint is how it's got that palette. It's like the white palette, and then you can actually blend the colors together on the palette to make a new color, and then choose that as your color to paint with. I always thought that was really,
Incredibly.
yeah. Because you're basically mixing video.
Incredibly
You're literally like mixing video. It's so cool. I love that. Maybe I'll use it for because I got an idea. Basically, I want to if I were to color that black and white New York City skyline like you did here, I'm trying to think of a good mode to use for it. Maybe ham is good. It's because the thing is, like, when you color it in, you don't want to lose like all the detail, right, Doug? So like when you were coloring her hair
Precisely.
yellow, you don't want to lose all the shadowing, otherwise it's just going to look like a big yellow like helmet on her head. When you colored in the red lips there, you still want to see all the texture on the lips. So it's so how did you achieve that?
DigiView has some again, I said DigiView and I mean to say
okay.
DigiPaint. I'm so sorry. DigiPaint has some incredible colorizing features that are designed from the ground up to keep the actual image intact and bring out whatever color you paint on it, and actually it modifies the colors underneath it to keep the shading and to keep the detail in, like Deborah Harry's hair. And you can just take your mouse and maybe a brush that's maybe 6 or 8 pixels and just gently colorize everything, and just being careful not to, while I'm coloring her hair yellow, not to overlap and color that the background image yellow. I wanted to keep that a little different. But I think Brilliance probably has good colorizing features, doesn't it, Kevin?
It does, yeah. It has a colorize and a tint option.
Mm-hmm.
And those,
And you can change you can set the RGB or the different values of how you want to color it slightly. Yeah, it's got some advanced features there.
and Kev, when you do that, does it have to be in the half bright mode, or does that work in other modes on Brilliance?
For the shading or coloring.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could do it in ham. In fact, the picture that you brought up before, I was using, there's a light and shade option as well, where you can add shadows or colorize. It's pretty cool. I should probably try and do a little bit more of it to help show people how to use the tools.
That's cool. You guys are inspired me, man. I'm psyched. I might try something new with that black and white picture. It'll be really cool. So, Kev, being that you create awesome artwork for the competition, how is this year going to be judged? Is it like a community vote, or do you guys decide who wins which category?
Doug, you want to answer that one?
Sure. So the way that we do voting is, in the past it was Vicky and I, but this year it'll be Kevin and I. We will get together, not physically, he's a little far away for that, and discuss each image and narrow it down amongst ourselves, who we think's maybe on the top tier, and then going down as far as who's first place, second place winners, that kind of thing. But what we usually find is there's some disagreement, maybe, well, I think this person, he thinks that person. So then we invite all of our patrons, of which there are several of them in the chat, probably from both of us, patrons from Patreon, have advanced access to the images, and they cast a vote too. Each of them can cast a vote on who they think they're top, first, second place, third place in each category. And then I take that, I put it into a spreadsheet, and that usually helps bump one person above or bump this image above based on what the patrons think, what their opinions are. So it's a lot of fun being able to get our patrons involved too in the actual contest. I love that.
Neat. I don't know, Kev, what jumps out at you when you is there anything that you look for in one of these images? That, what sort of stand out for you to put it in kind of in that upper echelon category?
You're trying to find ways to win, are you, Amiga?
I kind of know what I'm doing. It's just move ahead with
questions. I think it's just like we're saying, it's shown creativity, it's shown experimentation. It's probably just trying to do something a little bit different, if possible. Use software that use Imagine, use Sculpt 3D, use other cool Amiga software programs, and mix it up a bit. I don't think there's a real answer to it, because there's so many amazing images that we've received and mods in the last few years. It is a difficult, and that's why we need more than Doug and myself to judge in some ways, because some are incredibly close and difficult to ultimately choose. And it's also what Doug suggested too, that when people start adding stories, or they write about more descriptive things about how they created the image or the animation or the music, then that kind of helps, gives it more character, gives it more, a better chance of getting up there in the ranks, I think, because you want to know the background story of what inspired them to create these things.
Yeah, it's really cool how the story behind the image is sometimes super inspirational.
Yeah, I think that's one of my favorite things so far, is actually not only actually seeing what work people produce, is reading all the details of what they talk about. It's fantastic.
Mm-hmm. That's what really makes it interesting, is the story behind it for me too. And they're not always the most gorgeous pictures or realistic pictures that are the winners, but it's the ones that just stop and make you go, oh my goodness, that's just shockingly incredible. Like last year, Roar did his fantastic Arnold Schwarzenegger. No, wait, year before, Arnold Schwarzenegger one. You can, a video. You can pull that up from 2020, I think it was. And last year there was the Android that was the winner in the hand-drawn competition. And they're just images that just make you go, oh my goodness, a human being created that with a mouse and a keyboard on a computer that's 37 years old. The technology is 37 years old. And it absolutely, you feel something when you look at the images. And that's really what's important, is it gives you an emotional response. And a good example of that too. Oh yeah, there it is. Um, Good example of that too, Bill, is the one that you created last year. The photo you created last year. Uh, that one that just, you look at it and you're just taken aback. It's just shocking, and you're taken aback by it, and that means a lot too.
Thanks, man. It was so cool. Because I love this competition. It's really it's been, like I said, it's been something to look forward to every year now. And so to like win last year was super cool. And this one, I took this picture down at the Museum of Slavery in Alabama, and it's it's crazy. It's basically a lynching memorial where I took this one. So I wanted to, like I was saying before, like I wanted to like, when you're dealing with low resolution and something that's small, I like to fill the frame, make it very clear, like what I'm trying to say. I wouldn't necessarily do like a wide landscape, with a low resolution Amiga image. But so like this face was like face was very striking. So I want to like fill the frame with the face, and then the way in real life, like the way that the rust from the chains was actually wearing off onto the sculpture was that really caught my attention in real life. But the real sculpture is like more like a bronze. So I want to make it black and white, but then keep all of the rust colorization in it, so you could like really feel the chains, and they really stand out. So that was yeah, it's a very powerful museum. If you ever get to go down there, it's not easy. It's not an easy one, but it's an important one to go check out. Yeah, Roar's amazing, dude. It's really incredible. He's amazing. I don't know. I don't know how you guys draw so good. It's not fair. I always wanted to draw when I was a kid. It's really fun. That thing I love about this contest is like I said, it's very like inclusive, man. Like everyone can join. Because like when I was a kid, when I was going to grammar school, I couldn't draw, man. I got no drawing skills whatsoever. I can't draw with an Amiga. I can't draw with my pen and paper. I stink at it. And because I couldn't draw, I thought I wasn't an artist. So I never like took art classes. When I went to high school, I was like, I'm not an artist. I can't draw. So I never even took an art class in high school. So it took me to get to college to figure out that like, oh, you don't have to. There's a lot of art forms, not just being able to draw. And that's how I found photography. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool. So I can express myself artistically without being able to draw. So that's cool. I mean, here's the other robot. This one's nuts. Freaking crazy. I mean the talent level is so high. It's amazing. I love this one. They're all so good. That's it. And another thing, I always shied away. To be honest, I never really enter competitions. Because I'm very artsy. I'm just like, man, like, how can it's not a sport. You can't like judge one piece of art over another. Like I was never really into competitions, but I like the way you guys do it. And like I said, it's more about using your Amiga to do something cool instead of like trying to win a competition, which I think is super neat. Because I was in a photography club, man, and like every Friday was like the big competition, and I was just like, I don't know, it just kind of bummed me out. I was like done. I didn't love competition. It's like it's so hard to judge like one piece of artwork from another and say this one's better. I know it's like no, it's like maybe this one's better to me, but maybe that one's better to someone else because it resonates with them in a different way. To me, so that's the most important thing to me. What's up, boys? What's up, amigos? Great to see you. So once someone gets inspired, they bust out their Amiga. I know it can be old school Amiga, or it could be next gen as long as it's Amiga. They're listening to the tips. They're listening to the tips from the judges here. What are some of the amazing prizes that you can win by entering the competition?
Absolutely. So we have first place in each category, second place in each category, and then we have an overall grand prize winning best of show, who gets the grand prize, of course. So starting with second place, all of the second place winners get a gift certificate from our friend Frank at Retro Rewind. He's a sponsor of the show. He's a good friend, and he is probably one of the nicest guys in the Commodore and Amiga community you'd ever meet. And he's always willing to bend over backwards to help people. So, second place winners, gift certificate from Retro Rewind. First place winners, there's a variety of things. One of our sponsors is RetroReady.one. Lucas from RetroReady.one. He's over across the pond. So he makes some absolutely incredible things. His wife makes those covers for your computer, like an Amiga 600 cover, an Amiga 1200 cover. He's got some cool stuff at RetroReady.one. And he contributed a few things for first place winners. Let me just dig them out. Where'd it go?
I can hold on while you're doing that, Doug. Hold on while you're doing that. Let me let's see. I'm going to duplicate this. I'm going to see if I can go full screen with you. Boom. Okay. So we can see the prizes better. There you are. Okay.
Yay.
I'm going to move you up. Hold on a second. I'm going to go full screen.
Of course.
Boom. There he is. And it's like that. And we hold down this and we go like that. There we go. All right.
He is a handsome devil. Oh
Look
my
at that.
goodness. Look at that. So our friend Lucas, one of the things he contributed for one of the first place winners is a Pi Storm for the Amiga 500 or Amiga 2000. You can probably also use it in like a CDTV. Of course, most of you have heard of the Pi Storm. It's where you can put a Raspberry Pi. I think it's the 3A that you want to use, and it allows your Amiga to run probably about as fast as like a Pentium 75 or a Pentium 90 in actual performance. Adds retargetable graphics to it, so you've got full 24-bit color on your Amiga. Adds a really fast kind of a virtual hard drive interface where you pop a an SD into your Raspberry Pi, and the disk performance on that is just phenomenal. And so he's contributed one that works with the Amiga 500 or 2000. Unfortunately, I cannot provide a Raspberry Pi with it. I wish I could, but I can't find them. I looked all over for them. I haven't been able to find any. So you have to supply your own Raspberry Pi. This one is a cool little nugget right here, because this is a Raspberry Pi for the Amiga 600, which is brand new. They've just come out in the past couple of months, and it pops right into the CPU of your Amiga 600 and gives the full Pi Storm capabilities to your Amiga 600. Really, really, really awesome, really fast. You know, just imagine our cute little Amiga 600s with retargetable graphics and a hard drive interface that's like 10 or 11 megabytes per second. It's insane. It's just insane. They're getting close to vampire levels of power. It improves all the time. So Pi Storms are fantastic, and thank you, Lucas, for your donation for the Amiga Art Contest. So that's 2 of the first place winners. There's still 3 more to go, and we had our friends at at Retro Games Limited, the ones who make the Commodore 64 Mini, the C64 Mini, the C64 Maxi, and the new A500, the Amiga Mini. They are a sponsor of the show too, and they're absolutely wonderful. One of the first prizes is an actual joystick for the C64 Mini or C64 Maxi. They work great on the A500 Mini too. It's a USB which plugs right into those devices, and fully functional also on your PC. If you plug it into your PC, it works like a PC joystick. So even if you don't have a Mini or a Maxi, it works well there too. So thank you for that. And 2 more goodies. Oh, look, it's still in the wrapper. This is the controller that's included with the A500 Mini. Mine is beige. This one is a darker color. Very similar to the CD32 controllers. Again, it works on the C64 Mini and Maxi. Works on the A500 Mini, which is awesome. And it works on your PC too. So if you don't have that, plug it into your PC. Fully functional joypad, which is really cool. And then this little cutie, this is the mouse for the A500 Mini. Now, I don't actually use this on my A500 Mini. I've plugged this into, it's kind of fun actually. I was working on a customer's Macintosh a few months back, and I needed a mouse to run on the Mac. So I plugged my A500 Mini mouse into the Macintosh. So I'm using an Amiga mouse with it. Works perfect on a PC or a Mac. This is another one of the first prize. Now, how we're doing the first prize winners is I'm going to try to help people as much as I can get the product that they want. Like if somebody wins first prize and they have an A600 but not an A500, well, I'm going to try to get them the Pi Storm for the Amiga 600. I'll do the best I can to work with everybody to get what they want, but we have a limited number. Grand prize, overall best of show winner. They always get something a little bit special. And this year, again, from our friends at Retro Games Limited, who is a host of the Amiga Art Contest, an actual A500 Mini, brand spanking new in the box. It comes with the mouse, it comes with the joypad, and these things are, believe it or not, actually pretty cool. Right out of the box, there's like, 25 games? Yeah, 25 games on it, and they're pretty good games. There's some, kind of lame ones on there, things that I, not interested in, but I'd say at least 18 of them are really good. And then it takes like 10 seconds to put some nice ADF files on a flash drive, like these cute little floppy flash drives that they provided me too. People are going to get those too.
Those are awesome.
You put some ADF
awesome.
files. Yeah, you put some ADF files on here, some games. You stick it in the A500 Mini. You're playing anything you want to. You support WHD load, so if you download a little patch for the A500 Mini, you can put almost any WHD loaded game on there. People are filling these up with 500 different games, and they play fine on your TV that comes out HDMI. Now, what I'm doing as a little bonus is I'm putting one of the installations of the actual Amiga operating system on here. There's a couple people who've come out with these HDF files that literally actually work on here. So you turn it on and you click the file. It launches Workbench. I think that the one I'm going to use is Amiga OS 3.9. And it's a fully functional Workbench. It runs pretty darn fast, faster than an A1200. It's got like, 16 or 20 megs of RAM that it shows up in. And I'll have it loaded with a couple of free programs, like the free version of Personal Paint 7.1 and a couple of other things, so they can actually use it as an actual Amiga. So I think that'll be kind of fun. I think that's kind of neat.
That's awesome. Yeah, man, you gotta get them some art programs for next year's competition.
Mm-hmm.
Those are awesome prizes, Doug. Man, great job. It's super exciting, man. Like, you actually get some incredible prizes, not besides just having the fun of doing the competition. Now, I know the deadline's coming up. If you do ! Art in the chat, they'll get you to the website where you can submit your artwork. Is that correct? Right on the website. So let them know how to submit artwork and when the deadline is.
Work you send directly to me at art@amigaartwork.com. art@amigaartwork.com, if you want to put that in there.
Yeah, you can also link to it on the website if you go to ! Art in the chat and then you go to contact. I see it's there, but I'm going to drop the link into the chat. Just to boom, copy.
Yeah.
Boom.
And you just send them directly to me. If it's a big file, you want to send me a Dropbox link, that's perfectly fine. If you want to get it to me any other way, that's fine. But yeah, emailing it to me is generally is the best way to do it. IFF files, good enough. If you've created everything in whoops, 1 second.
Yeah, Paulie's got a great idea. If you put some of the artwork from past competitions on the install for that Amiga Mini, that'd be super rad.
That is a really good idea. That is a really good idea. But yeah, IFF files are fine to send to me. I can go ahead and convert them over into PNG files or JPEG files or whatever. Animations, send me the original animation file. Although some people, in this case, one of the really awesome animations that is going to be in the art contest, which was created by a good friend of ours, H, who created the Pink Panther animation from last year. It's a animation from Dragon's Lair, and if you've joined Kevin's and my Facebook group, Amiga Artwork Facebook group, you actually saw a preview of that. earlier this year, but he had to. It was kind of big. He had to send it to me. I think it was a Dropbox link or something like that. It's no problem. That's fine.
Yeah, we checked that out a couple months ago on the stream too. It's freaking amazing. It looks like so good.
Yep.
It's just beautiful artwork. Oh man.
And just briefly here, the way that I present this on the live stream, and the live stream will work this year. I figured out what my problem was last year, why the live stream broke, and we had to do just a YouTube video of it. But everything and presented, I think I'm losing it again. Let me see.
I hear you.
Did you lose me?
I hear you, but you're frozen. But I hear you.
Okay, let me connect here. There we go. See that Amiga 1200 right there? 99.9% of all of the Amiga art contest is going to be presented directly on a real Amiga 1200. I'm not converting these to JPEGs or PNGs and displaying them on my PC to make things easy. This little Amiga 1200 actually live streams right up, and we'll be displaying all the images and virtually all the animations, all the mod files. It's got a 68040 in it, and I just put in an LBox hard drive controller to speed up the hard drive access. It's got an Indivision MK2 card in it, which allows the Amiga 1200 to display 1280 by 720, 1024 by 1280 by 1024 images, also really incredibly high resolution images, all using the Amiga's chipset in there. So we're trying to be as Amiga as possible.
Sweet. It's going to be a good one. How you guys get a lot of entries so far?
Yes, there's always a big push right at the end where I get an absolute ton of stuff. But yeah, we've had a lot of entries this year. Not as many in the hand-drawn category, which is usually by far the hugest category, but not as many as we usually get in the hand-drawn, but lots of them in the other categories. And oh my goodness, some of the stuff that's come in. I mean, Kevin, you saw the one that our good friend Eric Schwartz contributed, right?
Yeah, fantastic. And you just spend many minutes just admiring the artworks. You don't even go to the next image. You just look at it for. It's fantastic. Actually, there's some really cool images in there for sure. I'm getting the magnifier out and I'm zooming into some of these. I just really love looking at the detail of it all.
Yeah,
it's
there
incredible.
Have been some absolutely.
It's incredible. You got Eric Schwartz involved. I mean,
contributions.
Eric Schwartz is like, a legendary Amiga artist. I say like Eric Schwartz, like Jim Sachs. Those are some of the old school, like real legends, man. It's amazing that he contributes. I mean, I would expect it to be amazing because he's amazing. He did the opening to Super Frog, and I remember at the WOG meetings back in the day when the new like Eric Schwartz animation dropped. Man, we'd all be like huddled around the Amiga 2000, like watching it. He's a movie setter a lot, from what I remember.
Yep,
Yeah.
absolutely true.
Yeah, that's crazy. Oh man, and what is the deadline?
The deadline for submitting the artwork is October 11th of this year, and then Kevin and I have to put our heads together and coordinate when we're going to do the actual live stream. It may not be the weekend right after, because he and I will probably still be figuring out, who's where in the art contest, and then the weekend after that is Amy West. So I'm not going to be able to live stream then. So it may be more towards the end of October we do the actual live stream, but we'll figure it out and we'll announce it, 2 weeks in advance so everyone's prepared for it. It'll be a live stream on YouTube. I don't really do any Twitch streaming, so it'll be a YouTube live stream.
Sweet. Wow, this I didn't even realize all the. So what I'm looking at? Oh, I see. This is a combination of 3D artwork and live action. Got it. I don't remember this one from last year. This is so cool.
This one is actually really cool. He did all of the 3D images, like what you're looking at right now, all that done on an Amiga, every bit of it done on an Amiga. And then he combined it with his puppeteering. And I thought, that is so cool. Yeah, sure, it's only, 40 or 50% Amiga, but it's so cool that he even used the Amiga to generate those. I just had to have it in the competition.
Oh,
He did
that's
a great
amazing.
job.
That's amazing. Kev, you got so much on your plate right now, you know, doing Reshoot Proxima 3 and Boss Machine and all that. Are you going to enter anything in the competition this year?
Yeah, I think I will enter a few. I've got a few old artworks as well I might put in as well.
That's a great question. That's a great point, Kev. Because Doug, I was going to ask you. I've got like an old animation that I did. I was talking about that that stick figure, you know, that I used to love when I was a kid, Alfredo. Like one day, I actually like hand drew an Alfredo animation of my own using D-Paint. Like, would that be cool to put that in the competition? It hasn't seen the light of day since like, I don't know, 1989. But if I can find it, it'd be cool to put it in the competition.
Absolutely. If you created something in 1986 on your Amiga 1000 and you guys want to contribute that, do it. I love it. I love to see the work that's been created decades and decades ago. If you've got a mod that you created back in the day, send it in. Doesn't matter if you've, you know, it's been out there in the on the internet for years. Send it in. That's fully acceptable to have something you created years ago.
I love that,
things
man.
That I contributed.
I love that. I'm gonna do that because I gotta see if I can find Alfredo, man. I don't know. It's hard. He's on a floppy somewhere. I have a VHS recording of him somewhere, but I don't know if I can find the actual original animation. That'd be cool.
That would be really awesome.
Yeah.
That would be really awesome. Yeah, last year one of the things that I submitted was called Asteroids, and it was a little spaceship flying through an asteroid field, and I'd digitized some pictures of rocks that I'd taken and separated out the rocks and made them like photographic quality asteroids. But the actual ship on the image was something that I created on my Amiga 500 back in 1988. I was playing around creating a little like 3D looking ship, and I combined something I created 30 years ago with something I created in 2021 and melded them together in one modern image. So I had a lot of fun with that.
Super cool. No worries, Kev. Man, this one's amazing. There's so much. The level of our work is just stunning. It's amazing. It's so good.
It really is. It really is. Man, Paulie, if Paulie's still in the chat, if you guys saw the video that she created to go along with the song file that she created for last year's art contest, that will just knock your socks out. Go to my website, amigaartwork.com, and look up Paulie's video. Oh my goodness, knocks your socks off.
I'm watching it right now.
One. Please do. Let's enjoy.
I'm trying to get that thing off the screen, but
Amazing, huh?
This is crazy. Go Paulie, go Paulie. That was an amazing video. That was so good. Delta Wave, if you want to submit artwork, the quickest way to do it is go !art in the chat. And then you can go to contact, or you can just, the shortcut is art@amigaartwork.com. Boom, copy, paste, boom, there you go. So now you're on both. That's how you submit it, and the deadline's coming up soon, folks. So start getting creative, fire up those Amigas, and let's see what you got. Amazing stuff, Kev. Amazing stuff, Doug. Thank you for coming on today. Is there anything else that we didn't go over you want to mention?
Probably a million things. Anything you want to add, Kevin? Oops, you're muted. He's looking for the mute button.
That should work.
There it is.
Should work. I was just transitioning rooms. I just want to cut the sound off. I think we talked before, Doug, about we need more mod entries too, hey?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
But every category would love more.
Don't forget, there's 5 categories. We got like mods, animation, hand-drawn, photography, and 3D. And you don't need a real Amiga to do it either, folks. If you want to do it through emulation, that's plenty. That's Amiga enough for this competition. It's just all about the spirit of Amiga that counts. So don't let that hold you back. If you don't have a real Amiga, no problem. Get your your Amiga Forever, your the A500 Mini. Don't matter. You can emulate Amiga all day and rock out with some amazing artwork.
Absolutely. It doesn't have to be on real hardware. It's cool if it is. Fantastic if it isn't.
Totally.
And I think it's having a bit of fun with the software too. Experiment is, I think that's the best part of it, because sometimes through experimentation, changing different resolutions, different modes, different color settings, trying different tools that you've never used. This is talking about the art programs. Just give it a go.
Yeah, Delta Wave Music. Yep, there's a mod category. So there's mods, animations, 3D ray tracing, hand-drawn pixel art, and photography. So you got your got a lot of different types of art covered there. There were lots of amazing mods files last year. That was a really great addition to the competition, guys. That was really cool.
Yeah, I absolutely love the mod files that were contributed last year. Simone did some absolutely incredible ones. Barkbit, the one that he came up with, Sky Ripper, I literally will just put that on my Amiga 1200 and rock out to these mod files, while I'm doing something else in my studio. They're just so incredible, the talent that these people have. Talent that I don't have. You don't want to hear any of the music I've ever created.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one. Not only did I get shunned out of my art class for not being able to draw, but when I was playing the trombone, and once in a lunchtime I fell in a pile of mud, and my next class was the trombone class, and the music teacher was like, he's like, just go home and clean up, man. Don't bother coming to class. He's like, you know what? He's like, don't bother coming back to class either, because you're wasting your time. Go do something you're good at, kid. That was the end. My music career ended right there, man. It ended with the muddy trombone.
Love it. Absolutely love it.
Sometimes you just need a dose of reality. You know what I mean? I was like, all right, fair play. I suck at this trombone, so I'm just gonna go try and figure out, do something I'm good at. I'll go play with my Amiga.
I love it.
All right, guys. Great stuff, guys. Great stuff. Anything else you want to add, Kev? Doug?
Any of you people on Facebook, seriously, pop on over and search for Amiga Artwork as a group. Kevin and I have a fantastic group. We got like 350 members now. It's growing all the time. And we share all kinds of Amiga artwork and hints and tips. And people put together videos of how they do their artwork on the Amiga, and all of it's right on the Amiga Artwork website, or not website, Facebook page. We have a lot of fun there.
Nice. Yeah, I just dropped the link in the chat right now. Now, Delta Wave Retro
Thanks.
Rewind is one of the sponsors of the Amiga Art Contest. His YouTube channel is 10-minute Amiga Retrocast. Why don't you guys plug your Kev, your Patreon, Doug, your YouTube channel? Go for it. You want to learn how to make good art, and you want to win the compo, man? Go head over to Kev's Patreon, man, and get some tips.
Absolutely. Go ahead, Kevin. where can people find you?
Right. Well, I'm in quite a few different channels, Twitter, for example, but I've just put my Patreon link there. That also links to Twitter as well, which is Invent71. Off the cuff, I'm just trying to find all my links now. It's easy. It's Invent71 on Twitter. I'll just paste that quickly. And yeah, I have Instagram as well, but I think you'll get most of the content from, say, Twitter. Anyway, I usually update that all the time with what projects I'm working on or artwork. And it's probably a good reminder to also post more links back to the artwork website as well.
Mm-hmm.
I'll put all the links in my goodie bag too, Kev and Doug.
Sure, yeah.
If you become a patron of Kevin, he always posts like sneak peeks at the stuff that he's working on, the games he's working on, and some of the stuff he's working on will just absolutely floor you. That it's for an Amiga, it's just incredible. So definitely take a look at that. Take a look at his Patreon.
Yo, your guest, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that, guys. Welcome, raiders. We are just wrapping things up with two awesome folks. We got Kevin Saunders over there on the left, Invent71, and Doug Compton in the middle, also known as 10 Mark, and they are co-hosts of the Amiga Art Competition, !art in the chat, and MDWENC. Thank you so much for the follow. Sorry I missed that before. Go ahead, Doug. If people want to see some more Doug, where can they find you?
My YouTube channel, just look for 10-minute Amiga Retrocast on YouTube and you'll find me right away. I'm at 10mark1, 10mark with a 1 after it on Twitter. And Twitter's actually like 70% of what I release, I put on Twitter first. Facebook, you'll find my 10-minute Amiga Retrocast page on Facebook, and also on Instagram, my 10-minute Amiga Retrocast. And I can put out some links to all of that stuff, and I'm active pretty much every day.
Sweet, awesome stuff, guys, man. Thanks so much. It's such a cool competition. That's really awesome you guys do this, man. Seriously, appreciate all the time and effort you put into it, and it was a great idea, Doug, man. It's really awesome. Anything else?
Amiga forever.
There you go. Thank guys for coming on today, by the way. And Kev, thanks for getting up so early. Like Kev getting up at 6 o'clock in the morning to come on the stream. I don't know, Kev, you're a legend. I'll be seeing you on the stream again soon, hopefully with some Proxima 3, baby. I can't wait. Some Boss Machine. Come on, Kev, let's go, baby. I'm so ready. I'm so fired up. Let's go, Kev. Let's go, Kev. Keep me in the loop. I'm so ready.
Getting closer, that's for sure.
It's exciting stuff, man. It's exciting stuff. Thanks so much for coming on, guys, man. I appreciate it.
Thanks.
You guys rock. Take care.
Appreciate it, everyone. Yep.
Peace. Great stuff, folks. Great stuff, man. Thanks, big thanks to Doug and Kev for coming on the stream. That was a lot of fun, man. I love having guests on the stream. You know what? I think Kev should make some artwork for this Pixie, man. I want some Kevin Saunders artwork on there. You know what I'm saying? Yo, what's up, Mixels Lab? Great to see you. Sorry for everyone who said hi, Sir Chili. When I had the folks on, I didn't want to cut them off, but I appreciate everyone saying hi in the chat, man. I appreciate that. What's up, amigos? You guys rock. Wild World of Retros there. Geeks versus Geeks. Appreciate y'all so much, man. The half bright fish. Kevin, the half bright fish Saunders. Kev, you rock, brother. Your artwork is ridiculous. It's so good. I love it. That one, the one you did last year. I didn't realize that you started out as like a hand drawing. It was amazing. Amazing stuff. Cheers. Yeah, 10 Mark, thanks so much for coming on the stream, man. I appreciate it, dude. And thanks again for making the competition. It's super fun, awesome asset to the Amiga community. It's freaking rad. You guys want to play a Frogger game? Proton Fig. Sure, Proton Fig, you got it, brother. Proton Fig came up with a new tune he wants me to play. Oh, Captain John, thanks for that link, man. Oh wait, Proton Fig, I see it. So you want? I'll play this one. I'll play the clean one. You're welcome, Kev. My pleasure, brother. We got a Sid tune playing right now. Yo, what's up, Yurgesk? Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for the raid, man. I hope you had an awesome stream. I appreciate the raid very much. This is a nice little tune from a man, Proton Fig, from the Finnish Gold. Sounds good, my man. You know what I want to do? I want to check out the I want to play the Frogger game, and I want to show you guys the crap box from the Electronic Nights. Maybe we'll do the crap box next. We'll play a demo. I'll show you what the crap box is all about. You guys will see me do some. I think I did crap box 10. That might have been the last one I did. What's up, Patu? Patu jammed down to some I Wanna Be Free. It's nice stuff, Proton Fig, you rock. Yo, Smash 1980, man. I would love to see some of that. I would love to see it. Yeah, Miss Wolverine DK's I Wanna Break Free by Queen. It's Commodore 64 Sid by Proton Fig. City Zen says, cheers everyone and good luck in the Amiga art contest. You'll need it. I love it. City Zen getting all spicy today. I love it, City Zen. City Mercury. Ah, that stinks, Smash. That stinks, man. Oops, sorry. Proton Fig, great stuff, brother. It's awesome, dude. Really appreciate the songs, man. Proton Fig sends me all kinds of cool stuff. Man, he sent me a bunch of songs yesterday. Freaking awesome, Proton Fig. Alex, Smash 1980. You know, I'm not sure where Alex is. I'm not sure what you're talking about. I can't remember. But here it is. Here's the crap box. Remember we were talking about crap box. Let's turn it up. We in the Amiga news section we talked about the crap box, and so it's not really a music disc, it's like a demo disc. We got the Rage OS by Attention Whore, the Bitmap Rasters by Abyss, Waffles of Math Construction. I love that. I love me some waffles. Rima Rules, 50 Years of Crap, BBC Forever Primer done by Abyss, and the Talking Heads director's cut. So check it out. How cool is this? It's such an easy way to play demos. So let's play. Dude, Done is a good demo, man. Let's play Done. We'll play Done. It's such a nice, easy way to play demos, man. I dig it. We'll play Done. We'll play. So this is the Crap Box 13. I'll put it in the goodie bag, and then we'll play some. Frogger. Whatever, that Frogger game looked crazy. I love it. It can be a pain loading demos, so it's just so cool to have them like on a compilation disc. It's really cool. This is an OCS 64K intro. I played it not too long ago on the stream, but I think it was part of like, here we go. Turn it up, baby. Cheers, Kev. Thanks so much for coming on, man. It was so much fun chatting with you guys again. Appreciate it, Kev. It's such a good demo, man. It's so cool to have it all packaged together in like one disc, one ADF. It's rad. Yeah, I'll check it out. I'll check out that demo you sent me. But I love to play demos off the real computers. You know what I'm saying? Proton Fig. I'll check it out for sure. So it won't run on 060. That is Rowan. It looks like Rowan Atkinson to me. Crap box, baby. He rocks. Let's try. Dude, let's play the Frogger game. The bitmap, you know, I'm just curious. I want to see if the bitmap rasters actually works, because the bitmap rasters is really hard to get to work. So we'll check it out. Yo, Ash said hi. What is up, Ash? Ash, it's so great to see you. I see you doing the team streams over there, Ash. Hope all is well. It's so great to see you, Ash. It's awesome to see you. Ash said hi. Twitch ambassador in the house, folks. Ash is no joke. Ash, I'm so sad I missed your Amiga in the morning. What's up, Cammy on the go? Oh, it works. Cammy on the go, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that. Woo! Bitmap rasters works! It's so rad. You know, it's so cool, man. You can't. I couldn't get that demo to work on my 1200. I could get it to work on my like OCS Amiga, but I guess the way the Electronic Knights makes their loader, they make it work, and they make that work, baby. That's awesome. Cammy on the go on our tablet. That makes a lot of sense. Ashley, how you rock, brother Bill? Can you shout out? Whoa. Can you shout out? Ash said hi. Ash said hi does Amiga in the morning on Saturday mornings. I'm sorry I missed that one, Ash. I would have loved to have seen that. I saw you doing Amiga in the morning yesterday. I would have loved to have seen that one. Thanks for shouting out. Ash said hi, brother Bill. You rock. Yeah, I know. Bitmap Rasters is awesome. I've been wanting to play Bitmap Rasters for a long time, and I couldn't. Now I can, thanks to the Electronic Knights. Yeah, Ash, anytime you want to do it, I'm down. I'm down. Mr. Wolverine DK always sending the good vibes, man. Appreciate you. So this is what's the name of this game again? I haven't played a game yet all day today. I want to play a game. I want to play a game. It is Croaker. Croaker, a Frogger clone, makes an appearance on the Commodore Amiga. Let's play some Croaker. You know, another thing that I always mess up is, remember we were playing Bridge Strike with the we were playing River Raid Reloaded. I ended up getting a good score, man. I broke that like $40,000 barrier. I want 40,000 point barrier. I want to break. I smashed it, But you know what I didn't do? Like I didn't like enter it in the competition, so it doesn't count. It's just for moral victories only. It's kind of sad. And now they got Turrican. The original Turrican is in this month's compo. And I'm always afraid to play Turrican though, because I don't know how to play it that well, and so many people are like Turrican and Turrican 2 pros. They're like, but like if I miss something, you missed and they're like, give me a hard time about it. I'm like, yo, I wasn't a Turrican guy back in the day. Cut me a little slack here. River Raid Reloaded does, yeah, Doug, that's the one we were playing. We were playing the update. What's up, Scotch Serenity? Great to see you. It's a very minor update. What's up, Zendar? Croaker. Thank you, Night Shift. I really appreciate that. Alright, Croaker. Here we go. Concentrate. Boom. Boom. Alright. Go boom. We're going fast here. Slow it down. Slow it down. I'm going to try and go all the way left. Let's see. Can I catch a break here? Boom. Oh, yeah. Boom. I like to fill in from the left. Boom. Bada boom. I'm gambling, folks. Gambling. Woo! I won on that one. I gambled and won that time. Zendar. Oh, got it. Instead of Zendaric, you're Zendar to align with your Discord. Nice, Zendar. Welcome. Yo, there's Jiro. Tenmark, you and your son were playing Frogger on the 5200 the other day. Lots of fun. Oh man, that's cool. The 5200 is such a cool console. I love it. I love the Atari 8-bit stuff. Boom. I gotta say, and I love Preppy on the Atari 8-bit, man. That was my jam. Preppy. Preppy was hilarious. Yo, Trap Shot Live with the resub. Trap Shot Live, thank you so much for your amazing support, man. I appreciate that so much. Not just an Amiga Bill VIP, but also a subscriber here on Twitch. Oh, baby. Trap Shot, you rock, brother. Thank you so much. Alright. Oh. Woo! That was a nice little mechanic there. I had to get away from that snake. He went high, I went low. Boom. That's how it's done, folks. Level 2 time. Trap Shot, thank you so much for the support, man. You like the BBC Micro looking games there, Nivrig? This is a fun one, old croaker. Oh, I paused. My brain, I lost my concentration, and that's, you know what happens when you lose your concentration? You end up in the lake. That's what happens, folks. You don't concentrate and you end up in the lake. Your guess. I know. Yeah, this Frogger game is really nice. It's a fun little Frogger game. I dig it. Here we go. Yeah, the snake is a really nice addition, Acid Bottle. He's tricky. He goes high, you go low. He goes low, you go high. Oh, pro tips from Amigaville right there. Freaking pro gaming tips. Go where the enemies aren't. Oh no! I just blew it. I blew it. Did I just get away with one there? Did I just double up? Did I just double frog? Can you double frog in this game? Alright. Alright. I'll tell you what I just did. I just ate that fly and got me some more points. I agree. Frogs. I agree, Mixels. Frogs can swim. How's your game going, Mixels, by the way? Nanagram, it's a snake. It's like the snake from Snake. Like Nokia Snake. You know what I'm saying? It's the Nokia Snake. Not even playing. Gamble. Boom. Alright, alright. Level 3, here we come. I can taste it. I can taste it like a fly. I can taste it like that fly. Oh, snake. Snake goes high, we go low. Woo. Let's get that fly. Oh man, I was a little bit too slow there. I got hungry. I got hungry for that fly. And then I couldn't jump the log. I thought I jumped the log in time. I guess I didn't. Let's go. Let's go log. Let's go log. Boom. All right. Level 3, I can taste it. Boom. I croaked it. What's up, Punic? Made salt water, true. Oh, crap. I went high. He just came up and like freaking got me a dragon. That was crazy. Let's get out of here. Snake's stressing me out, man. I like the speed. I like the speed a lot. Woo! That was getting tight, folks. I was getting a little nervous there, I'm not gonna lie. Top on that log. Boom. Love it. Beaut. You guys played 8-player Frogger on the Atari computer at Boat Fest that 48K RAM brought. He had an 8-player adapter. Oh my god. That sounds so much fun. That's awesome. 48K RAM don't mess around when it comes to the Atari 8-bits, man. 48K RAM knows what's up. I've never seen that 8-player before. That sounds crazy. Oh, Punic. I totally blew it, dude. I totally blew. Oh my god. Sorry, folks. Robbed. I just totally robbed you guys, man, of the real estate. Oh man. Oh god. Oh boy, I'm all messed up now. What a dope I am. Oh, no, look at that. It changed. See that? It changed. I had it all dialed in for level 1, and then it must change the screen resolution for other levels. That's crazy. I set it for level 1. That's crazy. Smash 1980, your wife device never played Frogger. Oh, now, there's no excuse now. No excuse now, you got the croaker. You know? She's got the croaker now. Frogger, one of the all-time classic games. It's a frog bug. Oh, Rom, I definitely, because last night I set up all my templates, and I definitely, like, I didn't think I would cut off the top. I was like, wow, that's a stupid mistake, Bill. But sure enough, I didn't. It was a change in resolution. Dust up that 6 fixture, baby, DMACKY828. Dust it off. Oh, jeez. Freaking lame. Yeah, Dennis, smart Dennis. See, Dennis says that each level adds a lane of traffic, and that's why my cropping was wrong. 'Cause I was doing so good, man. They was adding so much traffic. I was just killing it. Dennis, smart Dennis. Now we learned. Frogger's a good game. Now I want to play Preppy. Now I want to play some Preppies. Yeah, see that? It added an extra lane. Dennis, you're totally right, dude. You're totally right. Ah, that's a bummer, Nivrig. It's never too late, Smash. It's never too late for the wife device to get some. I mean, what better way to get into Frogger than with the Amiga version, you know, with Croaker. Yeah, asked about in the original Frogger game. Isn't it actually aren't there crocodiles in there? Or maybe I'm thinking of Preppy. But there on some Frogger variation there were actual crocodiles, and you like jump on their backs. Tech Girl, here was your reference to Croaker. Huh. What do you guys want to do next? I gotta wrap the stream up soon, folks. Oh, I just got eaten. You guys want to see another demo? I could play a little Turrican if you want, but like I said, every time I play Turrican, I get yelled at. I get shamed. I get Turrican shamed every time I play it. I get game shamed every time I play Turrican. I get game shamed. Oh man, I'm all shy. I'm all shy to play Turrican. I don't want to get game shamed. 10 Mark, me too, man. Me too. I was never a big Turrican guy. I mean, I respect the Turrican. I would like to get into it more, but just never played it that well. So like every time when I start playing it on stream, it's like a new experience, man, and people give me a hard time about it. The AGA version I played didn't have the useful arrow steering wheel. Oh yeah, the AGA Turrican was cool. It was cool. You never played Turrican back in the days and never got into it? I'm with you, Smash. I'm with you, Smash. I mean, it's an amazing game. Mad respect to the Turrican. It's just not my jam. Do you guys want to see another demo or a little Turrican? I'm with you, Nagram. Thanks for thank you all for coming out of your Turrican closets today. I'm telling you, I get game shamed every time I play this thing. I guess I gotta play it now, right? I feel like maybe I'm in my a safe place to play Turrican. I feel like I'm safe here with you guys. Mixel's Turrican 2 is one of your all-time favorites, but Turrican 1 is this month's competition. Turrican 1. Proton Fig, I think you could. I think you've got some good music you can contribute to that game. I think so. It's like when you say you never got into Dizzy games. Well, we'll play one round of Turrican. How's that? Nagram, Nag, I was saying I did well on the River Raid Reloaded. Like I would have ranked pretty high on the high score list. I mean, not definitely above the middle of the pack. And I never, Lemon's gotta make it easier to post your scores. Lemon's got, I always I put in a little extra effort playing some River Raid Reloaded because I love that game. And I never posted like a boner. I never posted. There's like 3 games I played that I never posted. I never posted Slam Tilt. I never posted something else too. I play it and then I get distracted and I don't post it. Yeah. There's a lot of thank you, Nagram. I agree, dude. I agree.
Welcome to Turrican.
Yo, I mean, it's worth just for the music. Tech Girl's got my back. Tech Girl's sending me good vibes, and I'm not gonna get game shamed. This just in, folks. Hot news. Hot news. Boom. Fresh off the phone. On Saturday at Amiga 37 at 15:30 p.m. on the main stage, the Amiga Bill meetup, baby. 3:30 p.m. on Saturday, the Amiga Bill meet and greet. We finally get to meet each other in person. It's gonna be awesome. I can't wait. I can't wait. Turrican one's got so many sub weapons. It's funny. Yeah. Whoa. Oh. Oh, hold on. Alright, I'm just getting warmed up. Hold on. Nivrig, I wish you could come. I'm just gonna let me reboot there. Oh, Ram, you know I'd be streaming that shit, baby. Oh, baby, I can't wait. 3:30 p.m. on Saturday, main stage, Amiga Bill meet and greet. It's gonna be crazy. Alright, now I'm gonna play it for real. Oh, I still got another life. Now, hold on. Alright, now we're gonna play for real. Nat Graham. Now let's just start again. I wish you were there too, Nat Graham. Alright, here we go. Here we go, folks. Now I mean it. Now we're playing for real. 3:30 p.m. Saturday, Amiga Bill meet and greet. Oh, it's gonna be awesome. Yo, Brother Bill, thanks for shout out Nagram. Nagram's a rad streamer here on Twitch too, man. Nagram, part of the Norwich Amiga user group. Freaking those guys rock. Here we go. Ain't no game shaming me. See, I love the triple. That's the thing with Turrican. It's like I don't like the laser. I love the triple fire. See, I love that triple fire. Well, that's more than triple. I love this. This one's good. It's some spray and pray, baby. Let's go. Come at me. Boom. Oh yeah. Do I get that? What is that? Do I get that? Okay. I'm just nervous to lose this spray. This is like the best weapon ever. Yeah, Amiga 37's where it's at, man. I'm so stoked. I can't wait. You love this one, Ash? Are you a Turrican 1 or a Turrican 2 gal, Ash? Come on, washy washy, washy washy. That's such a cool weapon. Oh, jeez. See, I'm afraid to get more power-ups because I don't want to lose this weapon, you know? Exactly, Kale64. Once you have the spray, you don't want to lose it. Yeah, yo, Skeletor's your dad. Chris Hulsbeck comes correct with the music. Ash, this is Turrican 1. This is the original, Turrican 1. You played this one? This is the one you Ash, I feel like you know what it is? I feel like Turrican 2 is the one that like is like the classic Amiga. When everyone thinks of Turrican, they think of Turrican 2, but I like Turrican 1 a lot. It's really difficult. Mixel says Turrican 1's got more exploration. Oh, interesting, Mixels. There are games that I should really know better, you know, because they're super fun and they're fantastic. Besides the awesome music, they're just incredible games. Like really well made, extremely playable games. Oh, mate, and it's got more pointless weapons you need to use the keyboard to activate. Interesting, Mixels. I like this weapon. I just want to keep. Oh, Jesus! I just got stabbed. I just got stabbed by a spaceship. Oh, get out of there! It Wait a minute. I thought this game's no joke, folks. Man, that's tough. All right, how do I get past this? All right, that's one way to do it. Yeah. Just cook them up. You think Turrican 1 is more difficult? And it's longer than Turrican 2? Oh, interesting. Iconic box art for sure. And iconic music. An iconic character. Oh, that's brutal. I lost my good weapon? That's brutal. I lost my multi-shot. Oh, man, that's a killer. I know, it spawned me on the spike. It's so wrong. So wrong. Amigaville gets robbed. How am I supposed to make that jump? Maybe you're not supposed to do that one. Wow, that guy just owned me like a noob. Oh, jeez. Yo, this game's hard. 34,000. Woo! You're not supposed to continue. You're not supposed to continue in the games competition. One more round. All right, we'll try it one more time. Thank you for not game shaming me. Everyone's been pretty rad in the chat so far. Oh, space is smart bomb. Nice. You love how the sky changes color based on where you are. Yeah, it gets darker when you go lower. That's so rad. Boom. 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 Give him a smackdown now. There's something around here, right? Something tricky. There he is. Make it rain. Yes, and we got the multi-shot. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about right there, folks. Here we go. Oh, yeah, not the laser. When you go from a multi-shot like this to the laser, it's such a downgrade. It's not even funny. See, there we go. That's what we're talking about. It's getting darker. We're going lower. It's harder for the sun to reach down here. I can't believe that stupid bat just took half my life. Ugh. This game is brutal, folks. Absolutely brutal. Ruthless. Oh, jeez. The multi-shot's the best ORAM. Down in space turns... Oh, got it. You can fall down the hole. Got it, got it. Yo, D Mackey, thanks, man. Thanks for the beer. Amigos retro gaming, I agree. Video game bats do suck. Clean these suckers out. Boom, here we go. Look out. I wish it gave you more, it was easier to like increase your energy, you know, after a little while. Little energy boost. I could use one right now. But was it even worth it for me to go all the way down there? Oh, wipe them up, wipe them out. Mixels Lab, your bats don't count. Mixels, how's the game coming? I know I asked you before. Sorry if I didn't see your answer. I can't wait to see what you come up with. You gotta come back on the stream too, Mixels. Use a space bar when I get into trouble. Oh, the P. The P gives you the power. I dig it. That's exactly what I needed, folks. This is where it gets dicey with these spikes. That's awesome, Mixels, man. No rush, brother. I love the artwork in your game. Your game, I got really excited about your game, man. I can't wait for it to come out. But take your time. Oh, now we're back down here again. This stupid part. Let me just fry this guy up. Cook him up. There he goes. Goodbye. Now, I gotta go up here like this. And let's try it again. There we go. Cal 64, this really could have been an arcade game back then. Oh, Jesus, hold on, Bill. They got bazooka meat. Dope. Man, I suck. I suck at this game. I'm not even gonna post. This time I'm gonna intentionally not post my score in the compo, so I don't get shamed. You're not allowed to be bad at Turkin. At least I'm consistent. Yeah, right, amigos? Totally. I didn't move enough on that guy. I didn't move enough. You know, here's the thing. Like, is it worth doing all this exploration? That's the question. Is it worth it? Well, I just push forward. Just keep. I guess I gotta go right now. And we go back down again. You know what I mean? There should, like, if you're gonna go deep, this jerk again. Boom! Not that time, jerk. Punk. Boom. Boom. It's, I'm getting good with that flamethrower. Stronger multi-shots. Boom, zap them all. Get some power. Now you give, oh sure, give me the power. Give me power at the top of the level, sure. I mean, I'll take it, but. Oh, wait, boss. Whoa, what the heck? Boom! That was the sloppiest. that was the sloppiest boss battle I ever did. I didn't even take any evasive maneuvers, man. I just sat there and gave him the flame. that was pathetic. You know, I guess any way to win. A win's a win, you know what I'm saying? That boss like something from Shadow of the Beast. Are those lasers? Let's just... Nope. Oh, yeah, it's a laser. I hate the laser. I don't even want the stupid laser. Laser sucks. But was it worth the pain? Was it worth the pain? Oh yeah, this space is that. Boom. Freaking lasers. How do you turn into the ball? There we go. Be the ball. Now with the ball. Be the ball. Be the ball, Bill. Alright. That's it? Now I go back up, huh? Do I really gotta go all the way back up here? Ah, oh, it's torture. Can I shoot through that wall at least? Nope. Straight out of Metroid. Freaking laser. I need some pee. Oh yeah, the lightning bolt just comes out of the sky and destroys me? Are you kidding me? Straight out of Metroid. Hey, it's a good game. It's frustrating. I know 64 television is tough. Metroid Dread. Ooh, that sounds fun. Dude, I'm not even gonna put. Dude, this time I'm going by choice. This is a choice. I'm not even gonna put my name in the mix there. I'm not even gonna put my name in the compo. I don't want to get shamed. That was awesome, folks. I'm gonna call it a stream. I'm not gonna take it for a stream. I smell some good food. Wife's device got some good food cooking. You know what I'm saying? See if any of my friends are streaming. We'll go out with some turkey music. I like it. Twitch. Oh man, someone's playing King of Chicago on Amiga Live. That's awesome. You're welcome, Miss Rover and DK. Haha, thanks, Steve Mackie. You rock, Ashton High. You're welcome, Sigerborn. Thank you for hanging out. Thanks everyone for hanging out today. 10 Mark, thanks for coming on the stream. That was a blast, man. We gotta do that again. Don't forget, exclamation mark, art in the chat. Get your artwork into Doug over there and Kevin. I mean, I think the right thing to do today, folks, is to raid Kim, because Kim's playing Sensible World of Soccer. So we'll raid Kim Justice, folks. Copy, boom, and then we go to Streamlabs. Thank you, Smash 1980. I hope you all had fun. Thank you, Nivrig. Much Amiga love to you. Thank you, Kel64. With all widgets. And credits, there we go. Boom. Alright folks, thanks to everyone for hanging out today. It was an absolute pleasure. Big thanks to Kevin Saunders and Doug Compton for coming on talking Amiga art. Thank you all so much for watching me play some rad games, make some rad artwork. I'm gonna work on that New York City shot a little bit. Amiga Viking, you rock. Thanks, brother. Thanks, Lucas. Appreciate y'all so much. We're gonna raid Kim Justice. Kim's playing some swaths. Do it, Oram. Do it. I'm gonna be back next Sunday. Next Sunday fun day. I don't know what we're gonna do next Sunday, but I promise it'll be a lot of fun. I gotta keep upgrading the stream a little bit every week. You know what I'm saying? Thanks, Acid Bottle. You rock. I'll be talking about Amiga Germany next week. You know, we'll talk about the Amiga Bill meet and greet. It's gonna be awesome. I can't wait. It's gonna be 3:30 p.m. on Saturday on the main stage. It sounds like it's gonna be rad. I'm gonna take it to the hot tub and roll some credits, everyone. Thank you all so much for your incredible support. Appreciate y'all. Dina Nova, take care, Dina Nova. We're gonna raid Kim Justice and take it to the hot tub, folks. Thank you all for hanging out. Have a great week. Make some Amiga art this week, and I'll see you next Sunday Fun Day. If you want to keep in touch with me, !social in the chat, and there's my link tree. I'll be posting my streams on Discord as well as Twitter and Facebook. Go give me a follow there. Thanks, hard working. I'm feeling strong, baby. It's hot tub time, Smash 1980. Let's see if I can find it. Where's my tub? Where's my hot tub at? All right, everyone, we're gonna roll some credits and go raid Kim Justice. Thank you all so much for an amazing, amazing, amazing day. Thank you all so much. Have a great week. Peace. Bye bye.